guys, what's going on? FYMyPawn here, and welcome back to Divinity Original Sin II Definitive Edition. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, originally the goal for last stream was to just explore the eastern side, so that way I could focus on the western side. But I ended up going a little further than that, and I ended up exploring not only the eastern side, but I also dealt with the problems in the Lizard Consulate. Now, all that's left that we gotta do, as far as I'm aware, is we've just got to do some miscellaneous stuff around the City of Arcs. I do believe there's a few other things that we can do, and hopefully, by the end of today's stream, we will have finished the game. So, I digress. I hope you guys enjoy, and without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens, because we got quite a bit to do. But yeah, no, if things go well, and I plan things correctly, everything should be completed today. So that's good. That's very good for us. I don't know how things are going to pan out, but we'll have to see. But yeah, no, I just need to converse with a few people, and we'll see how things pan out. But yeah, no, there is a few things that we've got to address. Some things are here, some things are there. But overall, we should be able to handle everything that comes our way. So, first and foremost, let's go over what can be done. So, as you can guess, right now, there's a pathway down here that we can take. And if we use a lightning warp, we can hop over to here in particular. And we're met with a very unique item, the Ancient Spear of Bloodletting. It is a spear item, so if you're interested in this, this would be a very good item for you. If you're a fan of two-handed weapons, this is a good item in general. We're gonna hop back over to here. This will just make it easier for us to get over to this side now. And as you can see, there's a little bit more that we can explore. We are gonna warp down here as well. And I guess we need to go over here, I think. I'll activate this so that way we get wings. Here we go, we'll hop over to here. It does appear that there's other things here. We got the embassy letter. I think there is nothing else there, but there is this sack. Before we go, I guess we can read this embassy letter, because I am curious what's on here. But we do have a glowing key. Zande, I feel evil eyes upon us. Every night my dreams are the same. The Imperial Consulate burns, and lizard corpses among the flames. If the consulate falls, you must be ready. Moor the boat at the rocky beach under the western cliff. Take every sacred artifact you can carry with you to the water. Yes, even that heresy of the Devourer. We cannot let armor with such power fall into the wrong hands. Yours in faith, Dreamer Tyara. Okay, so literally everything in the water is... Hey, the Devourer's heart. 2 warfare, 10 accuracy, and reflect 20% of damage.
Heavy bone jaws emerge from the heart of this breastplate. Looking into the open mouth is dizzying. Ash and a warm red mist surround you. A memory flashes, and you're far from home. The city has no lizard architecture save the building in front of you. Seeing a piece of your heritage is grounding. That longing re-emerges with twice the strength. You need that beam of hope, an anchor to home. As the feeling dissipates, a cold sensation slips down your spine. Something otherworldly lingers behind you.
Oh. Well then. Before we go, I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab these. Alright, we can try and pick this lock, I suppose. And we got a bunch of rare items. Nothing too crazy. We'll yoink those. Alright, the Fanatic. We've got the Chronicler, Archaeologist, Craft Mistress, and now it's a Dreamer. I'll save here. No, we want to make stream. We'll just mark it as the end. Why not?
A lizard in ritualistic garb keeps her vigil. Her eyes flicker upward to meet yours.
In Eternity's dream, I have seen you time and again. Time stands still in this moment. Yet my dreams speak of horrors too. Dragon's teeth, the roar of fire. They destroy any lizards who seek refuge.
Where do you need to go?
There is a place of safety in the city. A single facet of the ancient empire, yet far from its majesty. I must see it for myself. Take me to the place that consumes my dreams. Then the truth will become clear.
I see. Okay. So we have to go to the place of longing, essentially. Which is pretty self-explanatory. We just need to jump over to here, I suppose. And hello, hello.
Sadness grips you at the sight of the ruined lizard consulate. So much has been lost. The sky burns red, and ash falls at your feet. Ruin calls to ruin.
Her people were severed in twain. No matter her visions, a dream of peace would never come true. I said it would be so.
Let's continue to listen.
Huge claws wrap around your chest and squeeze. With your ribs about to shatter, an orb of pure energy appears in your palm.
I am the Devourer, a dragon who darkened the skies of Rivellon. And I have chosen you as my champion. The spirit of the dreamer shall obey. Tell her to bring you to where my spirit rests, and I shall bestow my power upon the armor you wear.
Something heavy cuts through the air, like the whip of a gigantic tail. The vision ends, but a cold presence stands behind you.
I see.
A lizard in heavy ritual garb stands before you, awaiting your attention.
Ah, the fractured empire. I thank you for showing me what remains. The cruelty of my kin must be undone to honor its memory.
What sort of cruelty am I supposed to undo?
That of the outlaw empress in her misguided quest to claim the Devourer's power. She wished to overcome the true emperor, and sought the dragon's bones to make armor that could channel the beast. It made her into a monster. She was already prone to brutality, but the voice of the Devourer bid her to rip soul from flesh. Now our spirits are bound to this armor. We cannot escape without your aid. This cannot continue. The Devourer seeks to ascend by claiming a champion who will feast on the ones bound to this set. I beg of you, with utmost humility, you must prevent his rise, no matter the cost.
Alright, in that case, how do you set the spirits in the armor free? It's not like I can just do that on a whim.
That shall not be an easy task. Confronting the Devourer could claim your life.
The fanatic hisses in disdain. but the dreamer ignores him completely.
The dragon's dream sleeps within the armor. I can lead you to this dream to destroy the Devourer's essence. But until he dies, you will be locked in the Hall of Echoes. I am not strong enough to free you alone.
The other spirits watch you, wary and unable to hide their interest.
Will you confront the Devourer and set us free?
Yeah, why not? Let's enter the dream.
You must be sure. The Devourer rules his dream, and will trap us there until he is defeated.
I will take some time to prepare.
I bow to your will. I bow to the dream. But the Devourer's true form may twist your mind anew.
Agreed. So, it seems like we've got a, quite the big task ahead of us. So, for this, we're going to need to go to Arcs, and we're going to need to take some time to actually prepare. So, I'm going to sell some stuff and go from there.
What can I do for you?
Alright, Jemison. I wish to sell my wares to you. It does appear that we've got a relative number of items that are of high quality here. But nothing that I really intend to keep or use, so I don't need to worry too much about it. For now, though, let's get everything ready. Alright, equipped. We want the unequipped stuff. And let's see what we need. Alright, let's see. Okay, that trade area is a bit wonky, I think. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna first go over to miscellaneous, I guess, because that's where most of the stuff I have is. Sell most of everything, I suppose. There we go. Sell these glasses, I suppose. We're keeping the heater because I like that. Let's sell these crystals, these giant diamonds, malachite. I'll keep the rubies just because I can. Keep those two. We're going to keep Irma's doll. Which potion notes we'll keep. I don't think we need this ornate chest anymore. I'm just going to sell it. Alright, ingredients we don't necessarily need. Magic, on the other hand, let's see. Sell all these arrow types. There we go. See, I already know this skill, already know. Some of these skills are just a bit too powerful for me that I don't know them. I'll sell this. Keep that. Alright, consumables. We got a lot of random assortments of items. We got virtue tokens. We got other things. I'll sell the fancy beer bottles because that's money in the bank. We'll keep the bottles of wine, but the expensive wine can go. Sell these glasses of wine. Ambrosia we'll keep for now. We'll sell all these stews because they're useless to us. Keep the jar of honey because we can use those for another thing. We'll sell the dinners. There we go. Now for gear. We're going to get a lot of gold from here, I think. Okay, so we don't need this. Don't need this. That can go... Okay, I think I got most of what I wanted to get rid of for now. Let's see, what else is there? There's a silent path. We don't need this, as far as I'm concerned. Don't need that. This. Honestly, we're probably gonna sell the armor. No, we'll keep the armor Eternals, I guess. What else? So this. Yeah, we shouldn't need this. Although I could do with getting something better. I'll sell the flag bearer. Nah, let's sell this. Yay. Circle the Suns, right, that was a thing that we did get, huh? I don't think I need it, though. We already got Thievery there. If we can get a Sneaking and Thievering belt, or Thievery belt, then I will probably replace the wasted thing I got. Sell that, sell this, sell this. I don't need that, don't need this. Well, no, I need that, actually. Perception, Retribution. Nope. Amulet of Paradise is pretty good. We don't need it, though. Alright, that's most everything sold, I guess. Do I need these leggings? No, so I'll sell those. Do I really need the shield? I will probably need to swap it out, because it does set deflecting. Other than that, I will just balance out the gold with, just straight gold, and there we go. Alright, let's see what else we got.
Giant Slayer. Factory fill your quiver up. May the land sustain you and the wild.
Okay, we got an amulet that gives 2 endurance and 5 perception. We lose out on fire and earth resist, which does suck. And it only has 1 slot worth, but it does increase our magic armor. So that is an option if we so desire. Let's see, what else is there? There is the potion seller, Ganda.
Look, by all means, but do not return, should you find it necessary.
Okay, warm holds. Yeah, I don't think that's good enough. Let's see. We've got some significantly high-quality potions, though, so that is worth noting. Do I really want it, though? Not really. Alright, Kieran, let's see what you got.
May the gods watch over you.
What do you think the paladins would do to us if they heard you going?
Alright, earth resistance. Otherwise, nothing really too great there.
There's bodies in the streets. This place isn't free, not anymore.
Earth resistance, air resistance, fire, pyrokinetic, nope. Alright, nothing that really intrigues us. There is the dagger, but could be better. Okay, no, there doesn't appear to be anything good that we can buy. As far as I can tell, anyways. Alright. Is there anything from you, Trader Gloria?
Get moving. It's the busy now that you're all done. Why don't you just skedaddle on out of here?
Okay, a 5 might, 2 endurance, 10 water resistance, warfare, and hydrophobist. That would increase our physical armor significantly, but that is the only problem. We don't need that. Other than that, nope, nothing really that good. You got anything, Riyadh? Probably not, do ya? Yeah, no. Okay, if we go down here, we would get some high-quality gear, I do believe. So we'll go here real quick. Hello, Victor
Any
Boss.
more than wits on these wilds? Is there more on your mind?
Let's see. We got an endurance, thievery, leadership, perseverance. Okay, I can work with the chastity belt. Yeah, we're gonna buy this chastity belt here, I guess. But we are gonna need to sell some stuff real quick. In, hindsight here. If only to, make him happy. And thankfully, we do have Drudene pipes up the wazoo. So we'll sell those to him. We're gonna keep those virtue tokens, because we'll need them in the future. Let's see, what else can we, divulge to him? I guess these traps can go. We don't really use them anyways, so it's not really that high on the priority list. We can sell one of these Kraken skill books, I suppose. There we go. That should increase his rep. Yep, there we go. We can increase it to 35. What else can we sell? I want to keep those skill books just in case I, want them. I guess we'll sell down the... Well, before we do anything, let's go into our crafting panel here. Let's craft some things. We will start with grimoires. Let's see. The Armor of Frost. Chain Lightning. We're gonna make some charm scrolls. This will help a lot. We're gonna make chicken claw scrolls, because this will help a lot. Cleanse, closed circuit. Yeah, we don't need that. Contamination's always nice, but we don't need it. Cryotherapy, nah. Decaying touch is always nice. Deep freeze we could do. No, let's go for decaying touch, because this is going to deal a lot of damage. Electric discharge is always a good spell to have. Having some elemental totems is always nice. Epidemic of fire, no. Ethereal storm, nah. Note of fire whip, note of fire brand, flaming crescendo, no.
Come this way, but be quick.
I'll make some fortify. Grasp of the starved. Huh. Tempting. Haste is always good. A healing ritual.
Come this way, but be quick.
Yeah, let's make some healing rituals. That should help us a little bit. Heart of Steel is always nice, but not needed. We don't need a Hungry Flower. Ignition is a no-go. Impalement's always nice. Infect is also good. We'll make a bunch of Infect scrolls. We'll make a bunch... no, we'll not ignore that. See, Living Wall, if we want a barrier, is nice.
Over here.
Okay, Mend Metal is good if we want to repair ourselves. I'm not going to do that, though. Nether Swap. That is a good one. I will make one out of them. We've got a bundle of poison darts, I guess. Yeah, we'll make poison darts, because that's always nice. There we go. We can make a whip quill here. There we go. We'll make a rain scroll, because that's always nice. We don't need bloated corpses. Rallying cries are always nice. We'll make a bunch of those. We'll make a bundle of restoration scrolls. We don't need resurrection scrolls. Searing daggers, no. I will make 4 shackles of pain. Shocking touch. Yeah, we'll make some. Why not? That's good. Soulmate is going to be a no-go. Spread our wings is going to be a no-go because we already make that. Alright, that's most of the scrolls there. Okay, well, I guess we'll go for the Shackles of Pain here. Might as well just max it out. We'll make a bunch of Searing Daggers.
Come this way, but be quick.
Planar Gateway Scroll. I guess I'll make one of these, because I'm at... Well, no. No. Alright, now, if we go back up to here, we can go to Runes here. Let's make some massive runes here.
Come this way, but be quick.
Okay, we got pixie dust. We'll make that. We can make some superior pixie dust. Here we go. We'll make a bunch of pixie dust here. There we go. Done and done. Okay.
You.
Now, let's see. We got arrows we can make. Okay, we can make a blessed water arrow. We can make water arrowheads if we wish. We'll make the charming arrows. See, we can make freezing arrows. We'll do that. There we go. Knockdown arrow. Poison arrows. Poison cloud arrow. Bundle of shocking arrows. We are going to need more sticks, so I will quickly do that. I'll just make a whole bunch. Why not? Here we go. I will make a bunch of slowdown arrows. There we go. Smoke screen arrow. Got a ton of water arrows just waiting to be used. I'll turn these into short sticks. There we go. And then we'll make a bunch of arrow shafts here.
You, over here.
And bada bing bada boom, we've got 30 water arrowheads. I'll make a bunch of shocking arrowheads as well. There we go. Alright, we can make the rest out of arrowheads, I suppose, but I'm going to save those for later. Grenades now. We don't need the blessed versions. We don't need the cursed versions. We don't need any empty canisters. But I will make as many things as I can. We'll make some flaming nail bombs. There we go. Got a love grenade here. Alright, 2 mind maggot grenades. Okay, a poison cloud grenade, poison flasks, razzle dazzle grenades. Make a razzle dazzle. We'll make 2 poison flasks. There we go. We've got 14 empty canisters if we really want to go for it. I'm gonna say... Nah, let's not do that. Potions, here we go. We got a ton of potion bottles, so that's going to be nice. So we're just going to start making a bunch of these. Okay, courage herb mix, earth resistance pots, we don't need as much. Fire resistance is always going to be nice. Alright, giant physical armor. Giant magical armor.
Come this way.
Okay. Let's see, we need at least a 50% for fire, water, and air, so we should focus on that. So, potions. Okay, I do believe large is what we need, so... Yeah, we're gonna focus on large. earth potions, and then we'll go from there. Make a large there.
Come here, stranger.
High quality augmenter, ultimate augmenter. No, we're just going to be using... Okay, we'll make a large magic armor potion.
Come here, stranger.
Okay, there we go. We'll make this. Oh, right. We've got...
stranger.
Alright, a large resist all potion. Hold on. Let's auto sort here. Oh, as long as we have mediums, we can actually make this work. So, as long as we have a medium potion, we should be fine.
You, over here.
So, crafting panel. As long as we have medium potions, we can basically work with it. Okay. So, let's go to mediums here. Alright, well, for now, let's focus on getting some physical armor pots. We got potions of jellyfish, poison elixirs, magic armor potions. We'll make a bunch of those. There we go. Hey, we got some water resistance pots. We'll make some of those. There we go. We already made fire resistance pots. So we're just going to make medium versions of water resistance. There we go. Minor resist all potions are always nice. We'll make those. There we go. We'll make the medium. There we go. Let's see. Medium physical armors. We'll make those. There we go. Medium magical armor. Boom. Okay, here we go. Medium fire resists.
Come here.
We'll make a bunch of those. We got medium air resistance, which will be 6 here. There we go. Okay, air resistance. Okay, so air resistance, let's see. That'd be A, so we need to go up
Come
here.
Stranger.
That's going to require jelly rooms, which we don't have anymore. Okay, so we've got a bunch of air resists. We've got a bunch of medium air resists, okay. So all 3 are going to be resistances that we can manage. The only thing that we are unable to increase slightly is the water resist, which is a bit of a bummer, but it's to be expected, all things considering. Alright, well with that, we'll guess we just need to pass on some stuff over to
You need
boss.
more than wits on these ones. Is there more?
And we'll go from there. Alright, equipment, let's see. Nope. Consumables, we might be able to get away with some things. I'll start selling the minor potions of the variety here. I absolutely do not need telekinesis. I don't need minor strength vials. I don't need... I'll keep those. Medium resists are always going to be nice, because that's just basically 50 to everything. I don't need the Void Enhanced Potion right now. I do not use poison resistance, period, so I'll sell all those, I suppose. I'll keep the poison bottles, though. Those are always going to be useful. Okay, we keep the nimble tumbling. Keep the invisibility potions, because those are always nice. I'll sell the minor intelligence here. Definitely not going to be using healing potions, but I'll keep it for now. Keep the medium fire resist. We'll sell the minor finesse. Sell the minor constitution. Okay, got some air resistance. Healing pots. As far as I'm concerned, the wine and beer can go now at this point. We'll sell all the fruity stuff. Because that's just weight for us that we don't need. There we go. That brings him up to 75. Let's see, is there anything magical I can get rid of that I don't necessarily need? Not really. But we can sell some of these, and this should accommodate for his requirements. There we go, that brings it up to 1,000. Boom. Alright, now we can buy this belt. We'll balance it out with the cost. Sell that. And a majority we'll worry about later. For now, buy that belt. And let's equip it, because that's going to give us an even bigger boost. Yeah, so that's going to give us more endurance. It's going to give us a boost of physical armor. It's hard not to say no to such a belt. Plus, it's going to increase our magical armor, so that's a plus. I think that's as much as we can get away with, though, item-wise, but I digress. This will probably be our final build. We'll have to worry about the details later, but for now, that should be enough. Alright, I think we're as ready as we are gonna ever be for this. So yeah, let's just be ready for it, because we got quite a bit to do. Okay, we are gonna go over to here, well, we'll go over to here, I guess.
Real antiques and realistic prices. Who cares to trade?
There we go. Alright, Dreamer. Let's go.
The dreamer watches you, serenity draped around her like a cloak.
Actually, hold on. Let's save here.
May I be of assistance? That shall not.
The fanatic hisses.
The dragon's, but until he...
The other spirits...
Will you confront the Devourer and set us free?
I am ready to enter the dream.
You must be sure.
Yep.
Do not listen to her. She is a coward and a traitor, turning you away from your true path.
The fanatic seeks only to corrupt you. Were it not for his wicked devotion, the Devourer's power would never have spread. I will open the passage to the dragon's dream. But the fight is yours to win. Have no fear. I will shepherd us all to the dream, so you do not face the beast alone.
Does that mean this nightmare will end? Rufus, we might be free!
Aye, I heard her, and I second the dreamer. We'll be right with you to take down that dragon.
Quiet! Quiet! I wish to hear that voice again.
The dreamer's chant lulls you into a calm haze as the world fades into the Hall of Echoes.
Alright. It's time to face a significant foe. So, for this occasion, we are going to need to buff up. Normally what I would do is, if I had a partner, I would send them out first. But I do not have that luxury here. So the most I can probably do is just be ready with Uncanny Evasion to start us off. Or even better, I might even go Invisibility here, because that's arguably going to be our best bet here. Regardless, though, I am going to hit some abilities, and we'll go from there. I am going to need to potion up, though, because this is going to get really nasty. I think I might need to use Potion of Strong Will here. Alright, well, for now, let's activate some of the abilities. We're going to need to go... Yeah, no, we already got the save. You know what? Let's do, Yeah, let's do Potion of Strong Will. Why not? And then we'll march forward.
The Hall of Echoes manifests as a crude stone arena. With an impact like an earthquake, the Devourer descends. The dragon's bulky skull has empty eye sockets, but you can still feel the weight of the Devourer's gaze, trying to force you to kneel.
What shape do your ambitions take now? Have you come to claim the true power of the armor, my pristine essence?
Every spirit bound to the armor appears, the dreamer first among them. She turns to you, alert and aglow.
This is your chance to free us. Do not bow to the great deceiver.
What a magnificent creature! To bathe in your splendor inspires me. If only the Empress was here.
The Devourer's presence honors us. I humbly walk in your shadow, mighty dragon.
The dragon snarls at the interruption. His claws swipe through stone like it's parchment.
No. She told me this day would come, but I prayed that it wouldn't.
He's been sleeping here for centuries, hasn't he? This is what the Empress really wanted to dig up.
Will you sacrifice the power you deserve to save these fractured spirits? They are mere fuel. Devour them and ascend.
I'm here to end you. I've heard enough. Well, yeah. I'm here to end you.
The ethereal world around you trembles as the Devourer roars. He stares down at you with searing, seething hatred.
Do you hear the beauty of the dragon's song? This is the majesty my Empress held in her heart.
You would waste my gift? I will rip you asunder, then strip my armor from your undeserving corpse. You will bow to me. Every vision that ensnared you, let my claws sink deep into your soul. To betray me shall cost you everything.
I will serve you, my master. All those who blaspheme shall be punished by my hand.
The beast makes threats because he fears the end to come. You have chosen the brighter path.
The dreamer chants in a swift, ancient cadence. Ethereal shackles burst from the void around you, seizing the Devourer.
You ain't getting out of these, beastie! Come on now, friend. Strike that pile of bones down.
Now, normally I would do so, but currently I'm in a bit of a situation where I can't do that. Yeah, as you can see, we're in a situation where enemies are starting to appear and there's manifestations starting to appear to cause some problems here. Thankfully, I do have means to deal with these sorts of things, so it's not like a complete hogwash. That said, I am going to have to get into position to lend a hand. So here's what I am going to do. I'm going to remove all these here real quick. There we go. Just clean up my inventory a little bit. As for how we're going to do this, I think the biggest thing that we can do is... First, we're going to want to reinforce the Chronicler here. Obviously, because he's currently suffering from some significant pain. We'll save the Dreamer for later. The Archaeologist is in a bit of a rough time. Okay, I think I'm going to go for Spread My Wings here, just to give us some height. We are going to go over to here. And then we are going to warp over to here particular. There we go.
Nightmare after another. Torment me over.
Oh, the
something nearby.
Chronicler is there. Okay. Apparently I was affected by soul consumption, which is interesting. Soul Marrow Cage. Yeah, so the problem is I can't really take the Devourer out just yet until I deal with these units. So I'm gonna have to be aware of that as I do this. Hopefully I can deal with these guys though. Alright, what are you gonna do? Okay, Manifestation of Madness just warps in, does some damage to the Archaeologist, but it's not really gonna do much. Instead, I think I'm gonna need to teleport this guy. Well, when I get the chance. Oh, okay.
Fight on without me. The Devourer's victory spells doom for us all.
Okay, apparently I just don't get a turn because of the Soul Marrow Cage, the Dream Prison. That's annoying. Yeah, no, that's a load, because I can't really do anything. Huh. That's annoying. Well, I guess I could use invisibility. That would prevent me from suffering such a fate. Yeah, no, I'll have to spend the first turn going invisible then. I am still going to have to use that potion because otherwise I will suffer a bundle of effects. However, what I can do is completely go nuclear on this guy, I think. Of course, if I do it right, that is. So, if I remove as much of these as possible here. Alright. If we go to abilities here, we are going to go to, not the crafting panel, but if we go to skill panel. Let's remove... What do we remove? I guess we'll remove Nether Swap, because we don't use that as often. We want to use the ability that keeps us alive when we're, you know, at our peak. Let's see. Living on the Edge, here we go. We will wear that. And then we will... get ready. What we're going to do is we are going to... Okay, we need to set up Fortified, I guess, as well. And the Magic Barrier, so... Here's what we'll do. We will activate a potion, activate Fortify, and then activate Magic Armor. And then we'll go from there, I suppose. Okay. Where's the potion? It should be... Alright, so consumable here. Okay. There we go. Now quickly rush over before I lose out on the abilities.
Echo, the dragon.
What shape?
Every
This is your...
What?
the dragon.
No. He's been... Will you sacrifice the power?
The ethereal.
Do you hear?
You were to betray.
I will.
The beast maker.
The dreamer.
Alright. Let's do this. I have no idea how this is going to work out, but we'll see. Oh, backstab against the beastie. Okay. Alright. So we've got a ton of physical armor, and this is probably going to be a very interesting bomb. Yeah, we've got 30k damage here. We just need to get over there, basically. We do have the Arctic Blast, which is going to be very interesting. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use... Let's use 1 AP to approach. Now... Do I have the ability to outlast this? Not really. Although it would be funny to test. Let's save. We'll save on the autosave here. Let's try it. What happens if I use reactive armor?
Can you taste the action here?
Oh, there we go.
My legacy is reborn.
Ah, I completely nuked him and then he just completely ignored it. Okay. Well, all of his all of my allies are gone. I'm gonna go invisible here, I guess. Probably for the best. There we go. Ow. Okay, so yeah, no, I needed to use that time to actually deal with his allies more than anything. That's my mistake. Oh well. Fanatic's gonna try to demolish me, but unfortunately for him, he's not gonna have a fun time with it. Although the poison flower certainly helps, so thank you, Craft Mistress. Okay, nice. What are you gonna do? You're gonna do poison, okay. I should probably flap my wings over to there, if anything. Get myself some much needed distance. Reality tears, interesting.
I sense something nearby.
Okay, I am currently crippled, I'm currently slow, decaying, atrophy. Not a fun ability, but okay. Thankfully, I can use abilities, so I'm not completely out of the wind just yet. Okay, we are gonna go with armor, well, we're gonna go fortify here. There we go. We cannot jump because our move speed is at 0. I can use Aegis, though, to get rid of any negatives and worry about that later. This will give us a chance to use this to jump over to the manifestation of desire here. There we go. Nice. Okay, we are going to use this chance to... I think I can nuke her down. This, This also deals damage to allies, so I don't want to do that, preferably. Could deal over 3,000 magic damage here. Yeah, no, let's just teleport you down here, I guess. Boop. There we go. Ow. Physical pain, that's fine. Let's see what you're gonna do. You're gonna do Vine Grasp, okay. Alright. As long as they don't target my allies here, I should be fine. These reality tears, do I... What are they gonna do? They're gonna cause just bombs, okay. Oh, just even more units. Okay, that's annoying. That's not gonna be fun. Although that said, I think I can make this work. Okay, Manifestation of Madness is running up. Okay, so I can do some shield antics here, if I really wanted to. But what I really need is to get reactive armor working in our favor. I could do this, though, which will target all enemies. This will deal over 1,000 electricity damage, which is pretty good. Alternatively, I summon some units, which might be ideal here. Or better yet, can I charm the Fanatic? Yes, I can. I'm gonna charm the Fanatic here. Force them under my thrall for at least a few turns. I will throw down a warrior to block the path here. Or better yet, I'll throw down a bone golem. Yeah, if I throw down a bone golem here, this will be arguably better. There we go. And that uses up my energy by using 4 energy, I guess. So there you go, I guess. Kind of annoying, but it works out in the end. We do get death resist, though, so that's going to be fun. Hello, Devourer. I see you've decided to come over to me. Ow. Isn't going to stop me in the slightest. Although my poor bone golem's going to suffer a lot of damage because of this. I guess we'll see how things pan out. At the very least, he's going to be more of a priority because they're going to focus on him. Because of how summons work. They just grab the attention with the aggravation bonus. That's just how it be. Okay. At the very least, I do need to take out the Fanatic and the other one, but I digress. We'll go from there. God, my poor bone golem's gonna have a bit of a rough time. Ah, well. We'll manage. Okay, we are gonna activate this. This is gonna increase our potency of abilities. We are gonna use magic armor here to increase the magical power. Now, if I use the shield, that's going to deal over 5,000 damage. So we want to focus down on the craft mistress here. There we go. We can do it again. That takes out her. And that just leaves the Fanatic here. Okay, how do we want to deal with the Fanatic? He's currently got burn 11. He's got a very weak fire resist. This focuses on enemies, so that isn't going to work. I could petrify the Fanatic. This could also work, I think. Yeah, if we do that, that's going to get him as well. There we go. Nice. Oh, the manifestations start to appear. Alright, Devourer, what are you going to do? You're going to do that. Okay, interesting choice. Rending reality. Okay, so you're dealing damage to my physical. That's fine. Well, hey. I digress. We're managing quite well, all things considering. Bone Golem recovers some physical armor, so there you go. What are you going to do? Fanatic is going to be suffering significant damage. I think I can get away with teleporting the Devourer as well, so that is an option if we really wanted to. I don't exactly want to nuke him down again with the typical strat that I usually do, but that's only because I want to make this interesting. I could nuke all these guys, though. That'd be fun. I think I can actually get into a position where I can actually do that. I mean, hey, let's give it a try, if we can. That's like 5 people right then and there. Oh, never mind. Okay, they're all just collecting over to here. Respectable choice, I suppose. Oh, that's a fireball. Okay. Okay. What is that guy doing? Okay. Alright, we have 2 teleportation abilities. We're going to use one to... I would teleport to Fanatic here, but I can't. However, I should be able to use these to wing over to the Fanatic. Yeah, so we got the option to flap over. I'm gonna flap over right over to here specifically. Alright, we are gonna use reactive armor here. There we go, that gets rid of a bundle of enemies. Okay, we are going to summon a assassin using this body here. Okay, and we will use Uncanny Evasion just to give ourselves an edge here. And it gives us a reset, so that's nice. There we go. We'll probably follow up with another blast over to these 3, but we'll worry about that in a minute. Hey, that guy's marching over. Nice. I should, if they stay still, be able to deal a ton of damage to a lot of them here with a magic blast. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Jeez. Yeah, no, I get a lot of benefits by doing this. Okay. Okay, that's another set of damage. Nice. Okay, interesting choice to use that. Alright. Okay, a manifestation of greed has been formed. Oh, as is a manifestation of cruelty. That's fine. Apparently, they also hate the Devourer as much as I do. For some reason. I don't know what's going on here, to be quite honest. I just assume that things are going awry. Although this does make things a little easier for us in dealing with the enemy, so I can't complain. Alright, here we go. Let's see, how do I want to address this? I guess, ideally, I want to move over to here. Yeah, let's move over here specifically. There we go. We are going to use Arctic Blast here. It's going to hit our ally, obviously. Well, no, it actually didn't. It does appear that the Dreamer, Archaeologist, and Chronicler are in spirit form. I guess... Okay, I guess the Chronicler is also in spirit form. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we've managed to clear those guys out. We can do Superconductor here, but I don't think it's going to do that much, so... no point in trying. What I can do, however, is move over to here and deal with the manifestations here. So I will warp over... well, I'll jump over to... yeah, let's jump over to here. There we go. Then we will shield the Manifestation of Madness. And we will go for a... yeah, no, I guess I'll... oh, we can't teleport you. Okay. What are you weak to, if anything? You are weak to water. Okay, so I can't really do much about that. And it's not like Earth is going to affect you much, so you know what? Let's just focus on dealing damage to the Devourer. So we'll do bleeding damage, why not? Apparently it affects it, even though he's undead, which is interesting. Alright, what are you going to do? You are going to... Whirlwind, okay. It's not going to stop us. But hey, there you go. At least we got plenty of fodder for bodies, so I'm not too worried. We'll manage. We'll manage. Alright, off you go, Assassin. Let's see how you pan out. Okay, you're going after the Manifestation of Greed here, okay. Oh, Devourer goes again. What are you gonna do? You are going to... rend reality. Okay, lovely. I really should just mobilize this guy, shouldn't I? He's got Deflecting and Berserk. You know what? I'm actually very tempted to do so. Hold on. Alright. Let's immobilize you. Behold, frog form. Haha. Alright. The Devourer is now a frog. We can't teleport that manifestation over. We can't teleport... well, no, we can, actually. We'll teleport you over to here. Here we go. I'm gonna mosey on over... well, no, I can't really do that. I can do Impalement, though. So I'll do that. Alright, and we can't really do the poison thing here, so I'm not going to. But I shall use Peace of Mind here, just to increase our potential. Boom. There we go. Should be fine. And we got other fodder bodies for usage, so I'm not too concerned. Alright, what are you gonna do, Bone Golem? You are just gonna activate special abilities, okay. Has a lot of special abilities. Well, whatever. I can't complain. Okay, well, with that... Ascended immunity. Frozen, knocked down, and stunned. Okay. Okay, water appears to be the easiest to focus on. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go with Armor of Frost here. This is going to boost up our magical armor significantly. We are then going to use Aegis Assault here, I guess. This is going to deal over 6,000. There we go. That deals an absolute butt-ton of damage. It gets rid of the Warpers as well. I think I can follow up with a Petrify here, which actually won't work here. So instead I need to set something else. I'm gonna go for the... I mean, I could try for a stun. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Immune to stun. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we can't do that. What else can we do? I guess we could go for silence. It's not going to work out in the end, but we can try. Oh, there we go. We'll just do that. There we go. Boom. There he goes. Done and done. We are given some gold. Devourer, where we're given 45 scrolls, some gold plates, got a few gear pieces, there we go. And that's the Devourer dealt with. Now, of course, there is an alternative way to handle things, like just letting things pan out, but I'm not a fan of the Devourer. I'm just gonna let things go as they go. Okay, I don't think there's anything else around here, but I digress. Hello, Dreamer. Let's go have a word.
How strange. To walk a dream within a nightmare. Yet every spirit bound to the Devourer is now free.
The dreamer bows, low and lingering with respect.
I shall draw you back to the waking world as soon as you are ready.
Yeah, I think I'm ready. I don't think there's really anything around here, so...
You will wake in peace. I thank you, for we shall not meet again. The gods may now claim these fallen souls. Farewell.
There we go. That is the Devourer questline dealt with. It's not the... It's not going to get you any extremely powerful gear, unfortunately, but that's just how it is. Alright, but yeah, no, that is, we're not sure where the mistake is. We do need to find the scroll. We need to deal with Winigo. We then finally do Hammerfall, and that's basically it. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to go to Cat the Appraiser, because there's a few things that we want to do here, I do believe.
My friend here has
So,
taste.
let's see.
Care to trade, friend?
We just need to find the appropriate scroll here.
Rarities, remnants, and relics.
Okay, let's see.
Come out wherever you are.
Kemm's Garden, we got Sacks, let's see. We're looking for a scroll of attunement. Well, not... I think it's a scroll of attunement?
For heaven's sake, would you please... I swear I've a mind to beat him to death with the nearest dictionary I can... Go do that little snob. Just you try judging the
All
state
right,
of
let's
the
see.
Armoire if you're not even allowed to rummage through its drawers.
Trio of Curios. Remind me of the items that you're interested in.
The Portrait of the Divine, the Cup of Kings, and the Scroll of Eternity. These are the only treasures I'm after. These are the ones I want you to find.
Okay, the Scroll of Eternity. Okay. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna do a quick Google search to find the Scroll of Eternity. There we go. It will be found lying on the... Okay, so it's all in the Kemm's vault anyways. Okay, so I need to go back just to check to make sure I have everything then. If I don't, then I'll have to backtrack, but essentially there's 3 possible locations. If we're facing this direction, the scroll should be on this side. Or rather, yeah, so it would have been on this pedestal here. I think. No, actually, never mind, it's not. Okay, so we got that. We already got the painting in the west room. So the second is where? Okay, yeah, no, we already collected it. Okay, so... Where is it, though? We got responsibility, the ancient loots. Scroll of Atonement, Poisoner's Companion. Oh, yeah, no, we already got it into our inventory. Never mind. Okay, so we can actually just go back to her and pass her the items. Why not?
Must have been before the last war.
Hello, cat.
Hi, hello again. Did you find them?
Yep.
Then the vault is real. Let's have a long-awaited look.
Alright, we need to go into our ingredients, I believe it is? No, it is in our miscellaneous... Is it? No, it's in books and keys. There we go. We will just pass it over, just give us an equal value for it, and we should be good. There we go. We've passed her over the Portrait of the Divine, Scroll of Eternity, and we should be good. I could also buy this, I suppose.
Come out wherever you
Give
are.
ourselves the immunity, or the Rutoma Revelis.
Wherever you are.
It will give us some might in exchange for fire and earth resist, which is not bad, I guess. It's basically an exchange between magic and might. We do lose out on pyrokinetic and geomancer, but we do get immunity to chicken form, and disease is not really a big concern for us. The might, although, on the other hand, is going to be a bigger boon to us than the magic, I do believe. Because magic is only really good for certain... Well, magic in this version is only good when you're trying to reset your spells. So I'm just going to buy this for as is. Why not?
And so I finally have all 3. 7 bless you for your troubles. Although no greater blessing, really, than lots and lots of precious things.
Yeah, no problem. In return, we get a nice new item. I'm just going to go for the most expensive, because nothing really appeals to me beyond that. And I guess for now, we're going to talk with
Your children
Lucian's wife here.
To a noble life.
or, well, not Lucian's wife in particular, but I'm going to be talking with Leda Paulina.
Oh, a fellow noble. Such a dignified carriage. People like them keep the city's wheels turning and its boats afloat. Magicians among us, truly. An afternoon of hot tea and warm recitations is the least I can offer them.
Well, I did manage to find Arhu, but he was being held captive by, well, I've got some bad... I'll start with this. He was being held captive by her very own husband in a vault beneath their home.
In my own home? This can't be my husband's work. There must be some sort of mistake.
Linder Kemm was in league with the Black Ring, and I found clear evidence.
The cat in the garden. Arhu. He seemed resentful of late towards his position, towards the whole order. It was more than mere bitterness then. It was treason.
Did you have any suspicions about your husband?
In a way, I suppose. My husband showed scant care for others. I did what I could to compensate for his failings. No, not enough, evidently. I care for the people of this city, I truly do. I brought them into our home so that I could hear from them, to let them know that their betters listened to them.
Well, I have some bad news regarding your husband.
My husband? What is it? What happened?
Well, your husband has a shrine to the God King, the patron of the Black Ring, in his vault.
I know. My husband's actions are his own. I do not condone them.
I've also found a mirror in the attic. Her husband used it to communicate with the Black Ring.
I know. My husband's actions are his own. I do not condone them.
Okay, and the worst part of it all, Linder Kemm is dead.
He dug his own grave, then, with the choices he made. Do you know how it happened?
Well... let's just say... yeah, no, he was sworn to the God King, the patron of the Black Ring.
Then he reaped what was sown. You have my thanks for your candor. I'd like some time to myself now, if you don't mind.
Sure. Alright, well, that's a bit of a steaming pile of danger, but hey. I think it was well-deserved. We needed to do that for her own sake. I guess we can go to the basement. I'm kind of curious what's down here. I mean, we can grab some things here. Let's see what's going on down here. Kind of curious. Got fire resistance. Got some closets, display cases.
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight.
Nothing really too crazy in the basement. Yeah, no, I don't see anything that would be worth note. Yeah, it's just a basement. It's nothing too fancy. Alright, well, we've dealt with that now. We can say we've cleared Linder Kemm's, you know, little grievances there. Can't say it's the full story, but that's that. Now, let's see, what else do we have? We won't be able to find Karen just yet. Let's deal with Winigo. Out of anything, I think after all of this, it's not like she can do any harm now that I've destroyed the binding that kept her. So, you know what? I think it's high time we just deal with her. get rid of any loose chains that are going to be a problem to us. So we're going to go down into here, and I think I'm just going to tell her that I'm going to leave her in there, imprisoned. Either that, or I'll kill her. One of the two. I'm not sure. Either way, she's not going to be living through this experience. Perhaps she could have been forgiven, but eh. We'll save here.
You step up to the cell to look at Windigo.
An unexpected. The paladins are gone. Dropping the barrier requires a sacrifice. It won't be for naught.
Yeah, what makes you think I would release you?
There are others. They seek what you seek. The God King rejoices as long as I am chained. Free me, and we might hob.
Yeah, no. I think there's only one fitting end here. Kaboom. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, well, you know what? Let's do it.
You reach your hand towards the device, and your inner source is stifled, as if you'd never rid yourself of that cursed collar.
Let's sacrifice our source to machine.
You close your eyes and focus. You feel the source in you pulse, first faintly, then with the strength of a leather-skinned drum.
I'll sacrifice all 3 points. I don't really care.
Something within the device grates and groans, yet the cell's shield holds.
Okay, oh, so I just need to sacrifice 4. Okay, lovely. Well, thankfully, I can easily deal with that by doing a virtue token here.
The machine sputters and you close your eyes and focus.
There we go.
Crackles. She steps forward, slowly but confidently. She holds out her hands, bony palms up. They emit no fire, no ice, no curse.
The God King no longer grants me his favour. Mask ripped from me and flesh flayed to bone, because the Voidwoken still walks Rivellon. Now he's chosen another. I should hate you for what you've done to me, hate you for the hell I've lived. But I hate him so much more. He loved me when I was useful. He cast me out when you failed to die. Go to the new chosen. See that he suffers. See that the God King suffers. In your name and in mine.
Were you ever allied with the God King to begin with?
The Covenant. It sounded so beautiful. Eternity right there at my fingertips. Yet it's all a lie. There is no grand reward, no enduring prosperity. Just slavery within the void. The rule of a hellish hand. I was so naive. The God King told me I was special. He came close, and then closer still. Hearing him, feeling him, it was like crashing over a cliff and having him catch me over and over. I failed him. You just wouldn't die. Of all his punishments, the harshest was the emptiness, the lack of him. I thought if I could just regain his affection, I might taste it again.
Alright, well, how did you end up in prison?
Linder Kemm. He is the God King's current beloved.
Oh.
No more skin in his real bones than on a peeled jackfruit. And it is not only his ear the God King whispers into. The dwarf called Isbale. She bends to the King's every whim. The God King said if I could find Dallas, eliminate her, I could take my place by his side again. But Kemm, he doesn't like competition. All it took was a few whispers. The Magisters, they've got ways of silencing Source. They knew exactly what to do. The Paladins, well, when they found me, they'd no idea what to make of me.
I see. You're still bound by the Covenant. What comes next for you?
I go to Kemm. Or his estate, rather. He's got a Swornbreaker scythe. It'll free me from the Covenant. I'd be mortal, yes, but no longer a slave.
What's past is the past. As far as I'm concerned, you deserve our trust. Why not?
Neither of us are inclined to mercy. Let's make the most of this moment, shall we? Before you go, I have something for you. Something I learned. A touch of void, if you will.
Windigo pauses. She doesn't speak the next words, yet you hear them as clearly as a robin's song.
Goodbye, Godwoken.
Alright. Well, unfortunately for her, she won't be getting that, yeah, she won't be getting that, I don't think. Regardless, that is the, result there. She is still bound by the Covenant, but at that same time, I guess she'll find another Swornbreaker. It's very possible. Who knows? I mean, worst case, I do have the supplies to help her. I did give her mercy, but I'm not going to go out of my way to stop her from doing whatever she wants. But yeah, no, that's the resolution I've decided to go up with. It's a bit of a weird one, but it works out in the end. Now, I could go and confront her, mind you, but I don't think I am going to. Instead, I'm just going to go to the Ark's Cathedral. I'm going to see if there's anything else left for me out here, and we'll go from there. Okay, so we've already got that. Let's go head out and explore in these areas.
Ahu and Zandalor finding Lucian. Lucian slaying Damien.
Okay.
The ascension of Lucian and Damien, the Great War.
Yeah, things are getting pretty chaotic at this point. We're reaching the end, though, I do believe. Okay. Otherwise, it seems everything is in order. I should probably let Arhu know about the situation at hand. Path of Blood is here. What's going on here? Hello?
I do worry about her. I hope she's safe. I hope they're treating her well.
Eyes closed, the paladin silently prays.
Yeah, no need to be rude and interrupt prayer. A lot of priests and whatnot praying. Hello.
Greetings. Have you come to join us in the endless prayer? Or do you wish to walk the path of blood? Lucian's day wouldn't be the same without the faithful gathering to petition for his return. The more voices that join our cry, the better.
What is the endless prayer?
The signs suggest that if we pray hard enough, Lucian will return to save us. Every year, we gather to offer our prayers in his name. We stand united, hoping that he will favor us once more.
And what of the Path of Blood?
Ah, the Path of Blood is a more advanced form of pilgrimage. I would not advise it unless you believe yourself to be free from sin. And trust me, none are free from sin. The Path of Blood ends in death for those who attempt it. Consider yourself warned.
The Path of Blood sounds dangerous. Who created this trial?
It was Lord Ahu's creation. He is the crypt's keeper, of course, and oversaw the construction himself. He couldn't have done it without the help of Sanders, though. Quite a talent for engineering, that one. Spends most of his time tinkering with toys nowadays. Such a pity. But that's the price you pay for genius, I suppose.
Alright, well, that's done and done.
Please return.
We don't really need to go into detail about all of this, but that's fine. Okay. regardless, we are going to ignore these for now. We are going to go into the side passage here, because we do want to talk with Arhu at this point, because I think it's high time we notify him that we're ready for literally everything that's going to happen here.
Come here, girl.
Hello.
Voidwoken, you return.
All right. Explain to me how to use the amulet and the scroll of atonement.
Put the amulet on and charge it up by consuming source. Once it's got 5 charges in it, it'll be ready to go. Bring the amulet and the scroll to the Path of Blood. By the statue of Lucian, there is a hidden mechanism. Set the fully charged amulet in the hidden receptacle, then read from the scroll.
I see. Okay. What awaits me in the path, beyond the Path of Blood in Lucian's tomb?
Many obstacles lie between the Path of Blood and the resting place of the Divine. I can only help with one, the Death Room. It is a room of many levers. 5 will lead you closer to your goal. The rest will lead you to your death. Each lever is named for a virtue of the Divine. Find the levers whose initials spell the word power. Select these 5 and these alone.
I see.
My dear, we all have questions. Sometimes we may even get answers.
Okay. You know what? No, I don't need anything more. There's no need to talk with them any more than I already have. As far as I'm concerned, things have been going well. And I guess we could talk with
Lord
Paladins.
Arhu was returned. Thank the gods.
Yeah, I did save Arhu.
Thank you. We owe you a great debt.
Alright. Unfortunately, we... Oh, wait, hold on. There is one more thing that I do want to do before we go. So, I do remember that there was one thing that I completely forgot, but, if we go all the way over into the prison, there is a particular instance, I think. Yeah, if we go down here, we can talk with... Yeah, let's go talk with Warden Yona. I think she might love to hear this.
I'm appalled. When the Magisters were running this place, more than 500 prisoners went missing and ended up in the hands of the Black Ring for experimentation. Their betrayal of Lucian and all that he... But how do you run experiments?
Alright, I guess we can,
My angel returns. I have news. It seems there's been a change on high in the Order. My case is to be re-evaluated. Rumor has it that Lord Kemm himself was in league with the Black Ring. The late Lord Kemm, that is. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
And surprised. And also rather relieved. This rather throws my own case into a different light. All going well, I'll be out of here soon.
Good to hear. Okay, I just wanted to confirm whether she'd be safe or not. Other than that, we're basically good to go. I was a little worried there, but no. We just need to now deal with the situation over in here. And I think the only thing that we really need to do is just walk the Path of Blood, so... I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be, so let's march through.
Oh, pilgrim.
May Lucian return.
Yeah, offer a prayer to Lucian's return.
The prayer seems to echo in the hollow space inside you.
May Lucian return.
May he return indeed. Maybe then we can stop praying and get back to our lives.
Yeah, hopefully. Alright. Let's do this.
Me first.
Oh.
I pledge my life for Lucian. Please return.
Okay.
Solo, Lucian. Please return.
Oof. Welp. Let's save here. Because there is no returning back once we do this. Alright. Let's go in. It's time.
Something closed the door.
The bewildered ghost stares at her own dead corpse. A single thought emanates from her spirit. But I was pure.
There's no shame in imperfection.
The warmth of your good wishes envelops her. She realizes the truth. All is well that can be well. Nothing else matters now. She may leave for the Hall of Echoes.
All those poor dead elves have haunted my dreams ever since the war. I thought I'd be forgiven. I thought I'd suffered enough. I was wrong.
Yeah.
One little silver spoon, that's all I took from them. A family like that wouldn't even miss it. I didn't deserve to die because of it.
Yeah, well, it does say you need to be pure of heart, so...
How did this happen? I gave away a small fortune to the cathedral, and the schools, and the poor on the streets. I paid what was owed. I should be cleansed of my sins.
Yeah.
Looking at this. There, a switch.
I guess we'll talk with this pilgrim here.
I don't understand. I was sure I'd make it. What did I do wrong? Did I commit some sin without knowing? Did I sin by thinking I was pure? Blessed Divine, enlighten me!
Alright, well there's the button. I guess we'll talk with this pilgrim here before we go. No reason to not, right?
The whole affair with that girl happened decades ago. I've led a pious life ever since. Am I really to be judged for all time because of this one indiscretion?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm pure of heart either, but I'm just a loot goblin at that point, really.
There, a switch.
Okay. There should be a area that we need to go to. But yeah, no, there's a switch. Let's activate our boost here. We're going to need to go into Peace of Mind here. Just to make sure we can actually see what we're doing.
There, a switch.
Okay, yep, there we go.
There, a switch.
Press this.
There's a curious-looking panel discreetly nestled upon the wall. Upon it is a lone button.
Let's take a closer look.
There's a slot in the center of the button. It looks like something should be placed in it.
Alright, we are going to place the Toy Seller Sanders amulet into the slot.
The amulet fits the slot perfectly. The mechanisms around it begin to glow with source.
And let's produce the Scroll of Atonement and read it aloud.
The button slowly sinks into the wall, as if pushed by an invisible hand. The source fades from the amulet, consumed by the inner mechanisms of the button. Gears turn behind the ancient walls, almost like they're acknowledging the words you spoke. A nearby hatch in the floor unseals itself.
There we go. With that, we've been given an emptied source amulet. And now, it's time. We're going to save on the autosave here from now on, and we're just going to continue through the hatch. It's time. We've been given a buttload of experience. And yeah, it's time for past mistakes and Lucian's Wall. Let's see what I run into. We are given the waypoint here.
The statue reaches toward the sky, as though preparing to take flight.
Let's touch the mosaic at her feet.
The bottom drops out from within you. She lifts. You recognize the approaching child.
Oh.
He is hardly a picture of innocence. His cheeks aren't rosy, but sallow. His smile isn't curious, but crooked.
Surprise! You left a little boy to rot in a prison cage, and yet I made it here. What do you say to that, eh? What do you say to that?
Well, I must admit, I'm concerned for your safety and also my own.
I'm not a little boy. I'm not. I mean, I can see why you'd think I am.
His voice changes, becomes deeper, rougher, older.
Really, I'm not. Say hello to your mistake.
A razor smile unfolds upon his lips, but his eyes are gone. The light in them has turned black. Any time he may have had as a sane and functional human is well and truly over.
Yes, my Lord Lucian, I'm coming. I'll free you. I'll protect you. I'm coming, my lord. I'm coming, Lucian. I'm coming. I'm coming right after I...
Well. Okay.
Well, that's one problem solved. Now on to the next.
Okay. This is interesting. Alright. Let's see how we fare. Alright, so the only issue with us currently is that we're being slowed, but thankfully I should be able to manage. Okay, let's see. We are going to be dealing with 4 individuals of some kind. Okay, I think I ideally want to focus on these 2 first. So I'm gonna warp you over to here. Here we go. That's gonna deal some significant damage there. And I think with a proper placement, rather, let's use Armor of Frost here. This should be an ideal ability. And if I do this right, I should be able to... There we go. That's a significant sum. Poison is not going to cut it, but I can use invisibility here to prevent them from doing anything to me. At least hopefully. Yeah, they can't really do anything because they can't really see me. They've only made my life a little easier by doing so, but I digress.
They called me a mistake!
Yeah, so they did. Oh, I've been revealed, but my poison has been escalated up to 8 turns, which is fine. That's just healing for me, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, that's a lot of poison. Okay, if I use Lightning Warp, I can deal some electricity damage as well. So let's do that here. There we go. Then we can use Arctic Blast. There we go. We can then follow up with an oil surface here. There we go. Okay, well with that, we can now use... I guess we can use Tornado here. This should affect them with Lost Footing. There we go. All of them have lost their footing, meaning that most of them are going to be knocked prone here. I've been knocked prone as well. Oh no, Lost Footing only makes them a bit disoriented here. That's fine. Okay. Some of them got knocked down, some of them are disoriented, but other than that, we're basically golden. Alright.
They're wrong about me! They were always wrong about me!
Okay. What are you gonna do? You're going to use fire. Okay. Interesting choice. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We are going to activate this. This is going to give us an elemental, or we're going to summon an elementalist. There we go. Alright, we can now use Superconductor here and target everybody, I think. That's assuming I want to, which I don't. Alright, we are going to need to move 1 AP over, preferably. The only thing I can think of is... Yeah, no, I'm not going to get that. Yeah, no, moving 1 AP isn't going to solve our problem anytime soon, so we should just focus on one enemy at a time. We will deal with Frozen Heart here, I guess, with some fire. There we go. And we're gonna go with Uncanny Evasion, just make our we'll just make ourselves evasive here. And it seems like we've managed to get our caster to do the same, so that's good. There we go. If everybody gathers collectively, we should be fine. And that's a fast movement, jeez. Okay, what are you gonna do? You are just gonna back over there. Okay. What are you gonna do? You are going to... Okay, Ice Shard. Interesting choice. Oh, Nether Swap. Okay. I might be able to warp myself over here and deal with all three of these guys. Ow. Well, he's certainly doing a number on us for magical stuff, but it's not really killing us, is the thing. He's doing his best, though. I must give him that. He's doing his best. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to jump over to... Let's see, can I jump over to here? I can just barely get over to here. There we go. Can I get those guys? No, I cannot. Can I increase my magic damage, though? No, but what I can do is I can charm Frozen Heart here. There we go. And then I can throw a shield at this guy, I guess. Let's see, Woundbinder, he is resistant to that. So instead I want to go with a fireball here. And because we got Fellfire, we can just basically increase that. Alright, and they're gonna start nuking themselves to oblivion. With damage, that is. Okay. The Woundbinder is now frozen. Okay, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna teleport me. Okay, interesting choice. That isn't gonna stop me from doing anything, though. In fact, it only encourages me to move on my way. Alright, thank you for giving me a space to move Charon. I will be moving right over to here. There we go. And I do believe this is the... yeah, no, if I move at least 1 AP over to here, I can activate this and deal with 2. There we go. That'll make it a little easier to deal with. I will fortify myself. And then I'll go invisible just to be sure. Just so I have some a way to basically avoid the enemies. And we'll go from there. But yeah, no, Charon is found here. And hopefully we can put his soul to rest. Because considering the guy has been living this long imprisoned, it's... yeah, it's something. Clear the dude is suffering quite a bit. Alright, Woundbinder is recovering slowly but surely. Isn't gonna stop us though. Okay, what are you gonna do? You are... yep, there you go. Oh, hello, Resurrection. Lovely. Not exactly what I was hoping to see, but hey, whatever. I think I can fix that really quick. Okay, what abilities do I have? I have everything needed for it. I can do the chili thing. Let's see, is the many-faced weak to... no, it's just mediocre. Okay, that's fine. This will give us the chance that we need here to restore. 8,000 is perfectly fine. We'll move 1 AP over to here. I think we might be able to get... oh, Frozen Heart's water. Ah, well. I don't necessarily need to worry about him because it's only healing him. Let's throw down a... assassin, I suppose. If we can start getting rid of bodies, that'll be ideal. So that way, if he's trying to bring them back, that won't work as he's intending. As long as I can do that, I think we'll be fine. There we go. Nice. Alright, what are you gonna do? You're gonna move over, okay. You're gonna use Arcane Ball, or Fire there, okay. Woundbinder is having a rough time, but we'll be fine. Okay. Okay, Fossil Strike is a reasonable choice, given the circumstances. Alright. Okay, what are you gonna do now? Okay, you do that, alright. Let's summon a... you know what? Let's summon an Undead Warrior here. Why not? There we go. Now, let's see. If we can teleport... yeah, we'll teleport you over to here. There we go. Then we can flap our way over to here. We're given 2 points left. Let's see. You're weak to fire, you heal from water, and... well, you have resistance to water. Both of them are weak to fire, so I want to preferably nuke them with Magma Geyser here. That's the plan anyways. There we go. As long as we can slow them, that'll be fine. And the more we do, the better. Alright, there we go. What are you gonna do? Currently soaked in fire. Charon is in a bit of a predicament, but nothing that we can't handle. I mean, he's going to be going down either way, so I'm not complaining. Alright. Alright, what are you going to do? You are going to... Alright, electrify Charon. Isn't going to stop us from doing anything from him, though. Yeah, he's just going to start artillery scoring and healing his allies. Isn't going to stop us, though, from doing what we intend to do. I think I might just have to nuke him, nuke his allies and go from there. Okay. Well, as it stands, impalement is probably the most ideal here. There we go. Okay, from there we can throw down another fireball. If we focus it here, should be able to hit them both. Or better yet, I'll just focus on my companion here, maybe? There we go. This will hit both of them. There we go. It hits my companion, but that's fine. Okay, shocked. I guess we can go for the stun here. There we go. One of them stunned. And from there, we can use... I guess, yeah, haste isn't gonna cut it. We'll use peace of mind here, increase our power. Why not? There we go. Oh, we can't because obviously we had the ward up. Ah well. At least we managed to get the kill on the Frozen Heart. And the assassin's clearing up the fodder here. There we go. That's two of the enemies dealt with. Now we can use one of their bodies to deal damage. The Many-Faced is having a rough time. There we go. Many-Faced is probably going to perish from burn. Yep, there we go. And Charon is the only one left. Oh, meteor shower. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. We are going to go over to here. We are going to use this body here to summon a caster. Let's see, I guess we will... Well, we're going to need a warp into position, so that is fine. I guess... Yeah, let's use haste here. Let's get into position. We'll aim for 1 AP if we can. Thankfully, if I go 1 AP over to here, I've got 3 points left. That'll give us the chance that we need to use Armor of Frost to increase our damage output. So that way we can use Aegis Assault at its peak. There we go. Alright, the caster is moving in position. Got some electricity there for shock. Nice. Alright, the assassin's going in. He's going for his own ward, okay. Alright, what's the warrior gonna do? He's just gonna go in. Go for a full-on attack. Respectable choice. What are you gonna do, Charon? Okay, Arcane Stitch. Unfortunately, that's not gonna be enough, my guy. Oh, you've used Resurrection again. Lovely. And artillery spores to heal. That is not gonna be enough, my friend. You know what? Because of that, I'm just gonna nuke this. Boom. You don't get your ally. I'm gonna move 1 AP worth over here. And then I'm gonna use this. There we go. You're forced into a position of weakness. And I will fortify myself just to be safe. There we go. Now you're stunned. The electricity seems to trigger quite well there. And now you're just gonna take damage from my units. Significant damage, no less. Alright, what are you gonna do now? Let's see. Alright, there we go. Necromancer moves, or my caster moves in, and there we go. We start harassing Charon here, who's getting poisoned now. Unfortunately for him, he's not going to have a good time. And yeah, no, I'm basically good to go. I just need to combo him, I guess. We'll go for the more damaging water damage. Boom. There we go. That's Charon. And we see his spirit. Alright.
Our shield speak.
Let us get some diplomacy equipment on, because this does matter. And we'll go from there. So we'll save real quick here. We'll save on autosave 3 like I've been doing. And we'll go have a word with him. Okay, we need the Feign Mask. We need... what else? We need the amulet here. And then we need the coat. There we go. We will swap into lizard form. Let's go have a word with him. We'll save on the autosave again. Off we go.
Even in death, the spirit of Charon, the great mistake, is lost in insanity.
Lucian, I'm coming. I'm coming, Lucian. I'm coming, Lucian. Lucian, I'm coming. Coming.
Let's look into his eyes. Look into his past.
The spiritual union is sudden. It sounds and feels as if you have fallen to the sand chest first from the coast's tallest cliff. You gasp, and you open your eyes. You bow to Alexander, as Gareth had said you must. You rise, and the bishop's scepter points directly at you. Show me. He is the master. You are the obedient hound, and he wants to see your tricks.
Bless it. Let's go with one.
Alexander's cloak and coronet shine radiantly upon being blessed. His face, however, is numb. He waves you off without a word. He doesn't see your fists tighten. He doesn't see your jaw clench. He doesn't know that next time will be different. Your soul rejoins your body with the same force with which it left. The spirit of Charon looks at you. For once, his gaze is crystal clear.
I see. Is there any remorse in your actions? Let's search his soul for remorse.
You find instead an ocean of rage, storm-torn and heavy, with great black waves battering the shores of his conscious mind. At the bottom of this angry sea, you find the dark silt of regret. Charon wishes he could have been more than he was. He wishes he could have been the creator. But he was the destroyer, and he embraced destruction, fearing he could be nothing more. And there, beneath the regret, lies the kernel of fear from which all of this rage flowed. Fear that he could not be better. Fear that what he was all that he could be. fear of his own potential greatness.
Let's reach into the ocean and pull the fear free. Show it to Charon as it withers into the light. Okay, that's a load, unfortunately. Although, that said, it's not a complete fail, because it does just mean that I didn't have enough points. Either that or he's, I don't know. We'll have to investigate him real quick to compare stats, I do believe. Because that does matter in these sorts of situations, doesn't it? But then again, yeah, so if we examine him, he's currently got significant memory. And if we go into our inventory, we currently have a lacking memory. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, memory's a bit lower for us than it is for him. So we can still make that work. We just need to activate this here real quick.
Even in death,
Lucian, I'm coming, Lucian.
the spiritual, you bow to Alexander. As Gareth has said, Alexander, he doesn't. Your soul, the spirit of Charon, you find in Charon, and there, beneath the regret.
Okay, no, that's not going to work. Okay. So I needed to choose something else. Yeah, we can't push for the immediate resolve, but we can at least show him, try and show him an ideal choice. Either way, this does matter, so that's why I'm going through the effort of doing it. So, yeah. There is reason for my madness, real quick here. Alright, here we go.
Even in death,
Lucian, I'm coming.
The spirit, you bow to Alexander. Alexander's, he doesn't. Your soul, the spirit of, you find in Charon, and there, beneath the regret, lies the kernel of fear from which all of this rage flowed. Fear that he could not be better. Fear that what he was all that he could be. Fear of his own potential greatness.
Let's change the color of the water from black to crystal clear so he may see it. No. Okay, so that's way worse for him. Okay. But yeah, no, in persuasion checks, yes, it's not that really great. It's annoying to deal with, but at the same time, persuasion is also... It's both the worst ability in the game, but it's also the best ability in the game. It is the worst because it really holds no candle to a lot of things, but it's also the best because it gives you certain abilities. Alright, but anyways, we're gonna try and speed through this real quick.
Even in death, the spirit, you bow. Alexander, he does. Your soul, the spirit of, you find in Charon, and there,
okay,
beneath the regret, lies the
let's go with
fear
this.
From which all of this...
Okay, unfortunately, I will not be able to do that, huh?
His gaze.
I was fearless. They liked that. They claimed to seek a divine. What they wanted was a...
Yeah, no, the third option was arguably the best. We just don't have the diplomacy for it. Which is unfortunate because, essentially what would have happened is, if we had managed to succeed that, we would have gotten a benefit from it. But, yeah, no, the third option... I think it's memory. I don't think this helps memory. Yeah, no, it helps wits. But it doesn't help memory. Yeah, memory is not increased. However, I can increase it by doing a potion. So if we go into consumables here, there should be a wits potion. Or rather, a memory potion. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, so there's perception. Okay, air resistance. There is a constitution. Speed. Okay, intelligence. Hold on. Okay, crafting panel. We want to go into potions. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, so M for medium. Constitution. Give me a second. I might be able to find a proper potion here. 1 second. Okay, let's see. Potions, let's see. Memory. There's one for strength, intelligence, finesse, wits, and constitution. Is memory wits? I think memory might be wits. Well, actually, no, hold on. I think I might be able to resolve this if I get an item on. Hold on. So I need to increase my memory, right? So let's see. I should have a item that increases memory somewhere. Let's see. Magic, summoning, no. Might and endurance, no. We don't want a helm, preferably. We don't want to remove our coat, so that is not going to be ideal. Pant-wise. Endurance, warfare. There should be something... Here we go. Last one standing. If we wear this, this will increase our memory up by a fair number of points, and this should be the key that we need.
Even in death.
Lucian, I'm coming. I'm coming, Lucian, I'm coming.
The spirit, you bow to Alexander. As Gareth had said, you must. Alexander, he does your soul. The spirit of Charon, look, you find in Charon, and there.
Alright, here we go. Done. Yeah, so we just need to have a higher memory than him, and that was the key that would unlock it.
Charon blinks once, twice, then the ocean of anger evaporates. The nugget of fear appears in the palm of his hand. He stares at it, turns it this way and that. Then he closes his hand over it and squeezes. When he opens it again, his hand is empty. He smiles at you, lays his hand upon your breast, and gives you a gift, one soul to another, to enhance your talents as you see fit. Then he leaves for the halls.
Alright, there you go. And for it, you're given a very peculiar gift. Well, yeah, no, you're given a very nice gift. If you are able to convince him, you are given a single talent that you can use for anything you want. So, if you're looking to power yourself up as much as you can before the final fight, this is the way to go. So definitely consider giving him a hand, because he really helps you out in the end. Alright, we're going to wear the Knight Duna helm. There we go. I guess, you know what? Technically, we could just wear our gear here. I am going to wear the charismatic coat temporarily for now, but I'll swap it out once we hit the fight scene, because that's going to be what we need for combat. But I digress. This is going to be the last thing that we're going to be getting, so make it count, I suppose. Let's see. Walk It Off is usually a decent one, because it's going to boost up your abilities, but... yeah, Walk It Off reduces all status durations by 1 turn. It's good if you want to get rid of problematic situations, such as stuns and whatnot. I'm not going to be getting that. Let's see. Stench, no. Slingshot, no. I guess Savage Sortilege is arguably the best choice here right now. Yeah, I think that might be the choice that we go for, as far as I'm concerned. I could also go Far Out Man, but I don't need that. Elemental Affinity, no. Demon, no. Ambidextrous, no. Yep, we're gonna go Savage Sortilege. It's gonna give all of our magical skills a critical chance equal to your critical chance score. So now we have the ability to crit with our abilities, which is pretty nice, I must admit. But yeah, no, that's it. I think that is all the prep we can theoretically do at this point. There's not really much we can do beyond this point, so yeah, we're just going to grab everything we can and go on our way. We even got a nice little bow as a little reward for our troubles, which is alright. But yeah, no, this is, if you want to do any prep, now would be the time to do so. Because you won't be getting another chance to come back here and do anything else, because we are basically in the endgame. So, to that end, we are gonna...
No sign of Lucian's body. Has Dallas beaten us here?
Well, yeah, no, obviously we've been beaten here. I feel like that's a given. Okay, well, let's save here. I guess we can save in this particular spot here. And let's begin.
The Blessed Altar seems to want to be touched.
Let's lay a hand on a stone.
The altar seems to respond. Beyond it, something creaks, as if the pipework was moving. The sound comes from beyond the altar, but also echoes and gurgles behind.
Alright. Okay, we are left with a thing here. Okay. Can I go down?
Peering through the iron grating, you can see how it connects to the strange pipework beneath.
Okay, so how do I get there is the question. Do I need to go through here? A hatch.
No sign of Lucian's body. Has Dallas beaten us here?
A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched.
Let's wipe the slate clean.
In a pit beyond, things move once more, as if returning to their original position. Then the mechanism rests. Behind you, the sound echoes away.
Oh, okay. So that resets the altar.
The cool stone. In the space beyond the altar, the pipework shifts.
Alright, let's shift it. Okay, so, yeah. Alright, so basically we need to get all of these respective things into their original positions. So, in order to do that, we've got a fire that we need to connect. So we need to go this way. That's going to go there. It's going to go there. There. That is one way we can go about things. But we need to get this over to here, so let's see. I guess if we tilt it that way, it's going to send the fire there. So we want the fire to go here. There we go. We're going to send it under this way. Or better yet, we'll turn it that way, so that way we can go up here. That way we can go up here, and then we will go... turn it that way, turn it this way. turn it down, then go up to here. There we go. That's one. From here, we go... We can go there. Like so. Then we can go along here. Because this one's untyped currently. This is a aura, so we want to turn that on. So I guess we'll go with this here first. There we go. Okay, so that's going to go up here. So we want that to go up here, along here. No, we can't actually do that, so we want it to go this way. Oh, that won't work then. How do we do this? Let's see. I guess we'll start with the middle, because we want to get that going. So if we can't work it this way, then we'll work it this way, which will go across here. We want to go up. Because of this, it's actually going there. Yeah, so if we go up, up, right, right, up, up, right, down, down. Yep, all the way there. This will go here, which will go up. And then we do that. That's like that. Now we just need holy blood. Alright, so for this, what we need to do is we need to get blood here. So we'll set this as blood. There we go. That sets it as blood. We've got holy fire. We've got blessed blood, so we need to bless this. So if we consume a source point here by going into our magical here. And consume a source point. Here we go. We'll consume a virtue token just to make it easy on us. We will then bless the blood here. There we go. That'll keep that blessed for at least a few turns. Hopefully that remains. It does not. Okay, so we needed a source point there. I'm just going to consume all these virtue tokens now. Why not?
A blessed stone altar. In the space
Let's move some
beyond the
things. Okay, so I've moved everything into position. Okay, there we go. That's that. And now we just got to get the blood in. So the blood goes here, 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 here. That isn't going to work as intended. I can move this, though. And we'll move it this way. We'll have it go up, up. And then we'll have it go up here. There we go. Now, if I lay my hand upon the stone...
The altar seems to respond.
And let's see. See if all goes according to plan. Yeah, it'll go through accordingly. Alright, and with that... Alright, the blood has been linked accordingly. And now we just need to bless. So with the blood linking up like that, we can actually set things up. So all we gotta do now is just bless the blood. And there we go. All three are active. And as a result, we reveal the hatch. And off we go. To the hatch in the door, and off we go. To the next zone. The Line of Anguish. We'll save here. Alright, hello.
Venture no farther. Only death lies beyond. Bones need not be broken. Screams need not rend this old air. Preserve thyself and flee.
I wish to continue.
To cross this threshold is to plunge into thy grave. Do not decide in haste.
I demand passage.
Very well. Embrace thy fate.
Alright. Oh, hello. We are met with some combat. Here we go.
Moving to reinforcement deploy.
Reinforcement deployer? I'm sorry, what?
All reinforcements deployed.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's auto-sort here. We're going to equip some things. We're going to equip the Knight Duna helm. We're going to equip the Rivola here. There we go. That's going to bring our defenses up significantly. Then we equip this. This is going to increase all of our resistances there. There we go. Okay, well. Well, I got some points to work with, so I'll summon a unit here. Here we go. And let's summon a bone golem, I guess, as a good distraction. There we go. These two are shocked from this, but it shouldn't affect us too heavily, I don't think. We got one more AP worth of power. And we will use this as a chance to go invisible for at least a turn. Here we go. Just to help us a little bit during this uncertain time. Well, we got a lot to go over, so it shouldn't be too big a deal.
Moving to corporeal transposition engine.
Okay.
Moving to involuntary death assistance.
What the hell's just happened?
What the hell?
Ah, pulling a lever invites magical translocation.
Okay. These guys are really desperate for combat, huh?
Moving to hazardous concoction generator.
My god. These guys are problematic. I should probably deal with them. Alright, what are these guys weak to? They're weak to water. Okay, that's easy enough. Okay, we're gonna reinforce ourselves here. We can, I'd love to teleport somebody, but I don't think I got that luxury. But I can deal with this guy here. There we go. Alright, let's see. Can I move 1 AP over here? Yeah, let's move 1 AP over here. I might be able to get away by moving over here. Let's teleport you... I could try and teleport him into lava. That isn't gonna work though, so... I guess what we'll do is we will instead... Can we get electricity here? Yes, we can. But I'm better off petrifying, I think. Yeah. We'll do some petrification here. Rock Volley will petrify here. Prevent him from moving anywhere. And we are going to use haste ourselves. There we go. This should help significantly.
Moving to corporeal transposition engine.
Alright, what are you going to do? You're going to teleport me randomly. Okay. I think.
Moving to noxious atmosphere enabler.
Okay, noxious atmosphere.
Invites magical translocation.
Noxious atmosphere enabled. Moving to corporeal transposition engine.
Oh, there's another. Okay.
What the hell's just happened?
In combat in progress.
Ah, Julio invites magical translocation.
Oh, okay. Well, you've made this convenient for me, I think. Alright, well, this is convenient. I should be able to deal with all three of these guys here by,
How many more could there be?
Alright, so if I teleport you over to here... There we go. This is going to give us some room to work with. Now, if I teleport myself using Lightning Warp here... There we go. That deals some electricity to a lot of them. Let's see. Some are heavily resistant, some are not. Alright, so fire... earth... and fire. Okay, so fire appears to be just the overall best choice here, so we're gonna go with that. There we go. And I guess we'll go for a decaying touch here real quick. Which I do have scrolls of, I just need to find it. We got one decaying touch scroll. I thought I had way more, but I guess not. Yeah, no, where are my decaying touch scrolls, huh? Odd, okay. Oh, here they are, okay. I'm not sure what the difference is here, but okay. Let's do this. This will get the kill there, and that just leaves one more. Alright, and I guess from there we will activate Peace of Mind, which should help us a little bit. Not by a lot, but a secret. Yep.
Seeking damage opportunity.
Yep. Alright, so you've decided to go for combat instead of relying on attacks. But thankfully, I deflect most everything. Okay, corporeal transposition. Interesting choice. Okay.
Moving to bovine empathy simulator.
Bovine empathy simulator? I'm sorry. Seriously? Can't cast, attack, or interact with objects.
Combat in progress. Seeking combat damage opportunity.
Seriously? This is the weirdest situation I've been put in. Okay,
Combat in progress. Seeking moving to
Are you kidding? There's even more, okay. I cannot believe they bovined me.
Moving to a rapid descent cranial disruptor.
Okay. This is getting annoying. Orifice manipulator. Lovely.
many more could there be?
Okay, okay. Let's see, air, water. This one isn't immune to air or water, so I can actually make work of this. Alright. Armor of Frost. This is gonna reinforce our magical power. Okay, so if I use this, it's gonna deal enough damage to deal with those. How about you? How do we deal with you? You're air. And you are water. Okay. So we're going to teleport you over to here. There we go. This will basically be an overkill for everybody here. There we go. This will get the kill here. There we go, that's one more. Again, Bovine Empathy is once again coming in. I'm not a fan of this.
Moving to hazardous concoction generator.
Okay, so it's clear that this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to use their bodies as a I'm gonna have to summon some units here just to get an edge in combat here. And hopefully I can minimize the usage of those bovine abilities. Ah, jeez. Not a fan of the cow form spam.
Combat in progress. Seeking damage opportunity.
And lovely, and another one comes in.
Combat in progress.
Seriously? Could you stop? You know what? At this point, I might as well just get a fire resist, because it's clear that's what they're doing constantly.
Moving to rapid descent cranial disruptor.
Cranial Disruptor, lovely.
Moving to rapid descent cranial disruptor. Another one? How many more could there be?
Okay, first, let's consume a fire resistance elixir. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We will do... There we go. That's gonna give us some significant resistance. Alright, let's teleport you over to your friends right here. Okay. From here, we are going to use Vine Grasp to lock your friends in place so that way they can't move. We're then going to bolster up our resistance here. There we go, that's going to get our magic back. Okay, well, the Entangle is obviously going to help. Oh, lovely, there's another. Reinforcement deployer. Okay. Huh. Please no. Please no. Okay, that's... You know what? Let's load. How do I deal with this? How do I deal with this? Give me a sec. It's just... That's just tedious. I'm not gonna sit through all that. Let me see if there's a trick to this room. Okay, hold on. I see. Okay, so that's what I have to do. Alright.
Venture bones need not to cross this very...
Okay, let's activate haste here. Alright, before we move, there is something that we have to do here. Okay, so knowledge... I guess we could go invisible here. Not that it's really going to do much for us.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Okay, let's see. Thankfully, it seems like these guys aren't going to be doing anything against us, so that's good.
Subject, please make yourself known.
No.
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Alright, so... effectively, we need to spell power here.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Alright. Okay. Well, whatever. We tried it. Alright, no, this is going to be a load here. Let's see. So basically, to give you a rough idea, we basically need to spell power using the capital letters of all those levers. It's tedious, but it needs to be done. So basically, I need to go through the entire area and spell power, essentially. And we're gonna have to use a vial of invisibility to make that happen.
Bones need not to cross this very...
Okay, before we do go, I am gonna equip myself with my proper combat gear, though. Because I will need to prepare for that in advance, so that way I have it. Okay, we need our amulet on, which is here. There we go. Okay. Let's see, we need to go with... what is it? We need an invisibility pot, so we're going to go into consumables here. We'll use the medium invisibility potion here.
That's a trap.
Alright.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Okay, power.
Careful now.
So P.
Coward flashing tactic.
Okay, so nothing so far. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is a very difficult puzzle because you need to find where you need to find where power is.
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
Ambition, fortitude, nobility, potency. Oh, here we go. Power. Or P.
That lever did something. I could feel it.
Okay, we are gonna quickly consume another medium visibility potion. Okay.
Coward flashing tactics.
Alright. Power. Okay, so we need a W. Alright. Wisdom.
Something happened.
E. E. We got righteousness there, so we just need to get E.
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
Where's E? Come on. Here we go. Empathy.
It worked.
And now we just need R. So yeah, this is the ideal way you want to resolve this. You need to use invisibility and just trigger them.
Something's happening. That must have been the last lever.
There we go. God, that was tedious.
That's a trap.
Yeah, that was tedious, to say the least. Ideally, I could have gone another method, but yeah, I don't really want to deal with those, you know, little creatures anymore. Especially when there's, like, that much pain that you have to deal with. You got a skeleton here. We got Dora Rav here, though. Let's see. Maximum action points 1. It is a physical armor, it seems, that gives warfare, polymorph, and whatnot. I think I'm gonna keep Ruvola, though, because I like it personally, but I suppose I could wield the alternative and get myself up to Might 90, which is interesting. But I kind of like the magic thing, so I'm gonna keep it for now, because it'll balance out my stuff, so... Alright. That's done. I guess we're continuing onward. This is the only other place that I got to go to, and I guess... I don't really need to consume any flesh, so I'm not going to do that. Let's just get into things and see what happens. I'm going to equip my socialite gear again, just in case I need to get diplomacy-wise, or get diplomatic here, but other than that, I should be fine. We'll go lizard form and, let's see what awaits us.
The truth hangs heavy upon the air itself, unspoken. This is the point of no return. Somewhere beyond this point, you shall be undone, or you shall ascend. There is no middle ground.
Alright. I am ready for this. Let's step into our destiny. Well, actually, hold on. I will start by doing this, and then I will go.
The truth hangs...
I'm ready. Let's do this. I just wanted to get that on, so that way I have a, you know, buff going. You know how it goes.
Interesting. Quercus, what do you make of this? My goodness. Here we are, Quercus. This is it. What do you mean, Quercus? Of course I'm prepared. I have my noble steed below me, and my trusted shield beside me. What more could I need?
His whiskers crack into a mischievous smile.
And I may have cracked the spell that will stop the great acorn in its furious tracks, if that's what you mean. That's right, Quercus. We've done it!
Sir Laura turns to you, his beady eyes shining with pride.
I owe you an apology, Shield. At the start of our journey, I wouldn't have believed a lizard would lead me to the discovery that would save us all.
Well, a skeleton.
But I see now that my prejudice was foolish. Without you, Quercus and I might still be stuck on that abominable prison island. Now, here I am. Here we are, on the brink of saving the world.
I'm impressed you cracked a spell. Shouldn't you use it now?
Indeed. Quercus and I will find an advantageous location and do just that. Meanwhile, you must prevent the servants of the Acorn from interrupting us.
Salora takes a slow, deep breath and lets it out in a rush.
You feel it, don't you? It's so still, but there's something behind it too, like a thunderclap waiting to fall. The great Acorn is nearly here. Its servants are poised for impact. We've known this moment would come. Now it is time to put my research to the test. I am ready. Quercus is ready. And you, Shield?
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
What say you, Quercus? That's good enough for you? Then it's good enough for me, too.
Salora grabs your pinky with his tiny paw. He gives it a decisive shake, then salutes.
No matter what happens next, Shield, there's something Quercus and I want you to know. It has been an honor. Now, onward!
Onward indeed. Let's do this. Ow!
You come here often. I don't know what you did, but you just released a source flood. I thought I'd come and see what all the fuss was about. Should have known you were getting yourself into trouble. Looks like the big moment has finally arrived. I will do everything I can to support you, Godwoken. I will pray for you. I think you'll need it.
The prayer will inspire and strengthen me.
Don't underestimate the power of true prayer. This is a place of incredible power where a single prayer holds the weight of thousands. Your heart and soul will fill as quickly as they're drained. Consider it a taste of your divine future. The people will pray for you. In turn, they'll trust you to do right by them, as I'm trusting you to do now. Of course, it's up to you whether or not to listen. I know how I'd respond, but you do you.
Malady wearily chuckles to herself, then bows her head in a show of unexpected but sincere reverence.
Looks like my investment's paid off after all.
I need worship only one divine, and I believe he stands before me now.
You've shown me kindness in the face of my sins. My worship is the least I can offer.
I've always preferred to be the one reaping the attention, but you've turned the tables. I suppose it's only right, seeing as how a new divinity may stand before me.
Now go. Rivellon needs a new divine.
Apparently I'm revered. SP cost -3. Now, do I want to go diplomatic or not? You know what? Let's do it. I'm going to keep to my diplomatic garb here, and we'll see how things pan out, but the prayers are going to be nice. It's time for endgame. Oh, hello.
Dallas told me about you. You must be as hard as diamonds, and twice as bright, to have come so far. Your divine welcomes you.
The divine you thought dead lords over the chamber from a granite throne. He moves to speak, but it's Wiedemann's voice that next pierces the air.
What a twist.
Lucian frowns at Wiedemann, then bestows a benevolent smile upon you. All that you know of him flashes across the panorama of your mind.
I underestimated you, Godwoken. You have proven to be a formidable foe. You have my respect.
Respect? Indeed.
Lucian's gaze rests upon you and goes through you. He takes your measure entirely.
Lucian, we should tell him the truth.
Yes, I agree. It is time we dropped our masks.
Dallas nods, then reaches for the sides of her head. Where there was one face, suddenly there are four. She takes off the mask of the shapeshifter. A skull is revealed, bejeweled and ancient as the void.
I am eternal.
Aren't they just full of surprises?
Yeah, no kidding. Let's express our shock.
Fear not, Voidwoken. Dallis is on the side of all that is good. She is helping me rid Rivellon of the influence of the Source. Listen to her.
I shall tell you the tale as I told it to Lucian. Long ago, the scholar Fane discovered that the veil between the world and the void was made of Source. Our 7 lords desired this power.
Of course.
Silence, slave. Our king forbade the 7 to reach for this power, but they didn't listen. Instead, they rebelled and sent the king and his people into the void.
With the Source they stole from the Veil. The 7 created the races so they would have worshippers.
Okay, why would the 7 lords need worshippers then?
During their lives, worshippers collect souls. When they die, the gods feed from them. It's an ingenious system.
Our souls are nothing but vats for the Source-hungry gods.
The 7 made a mistake. By taking its source, they tore a hole in the veil, and it is through this hole that the void finds its way into our world.
The 7's lust for power let in the void. Our goal is to close the hole they created, to restore the Source to the veil. When we are done, there shall be no more Source in the world. Rivellon will be finally free from the gods that enslaved them.
Wouldn't closing the hole doom Dallas's king and people to endless void?
My people cannot be allowed to return from the void. They are tarnished. They are Voidwoken. They can only bring chaos and death and...
There is more, but she hesitates to share it. Then she decides that she must.
I was a child when the God King tore my family apart. I was purged of Source and left to rot in a putrid tomb. A child. It was hell. A hell I suffered for the sins of my father. He was the one that betrayed the God King. He was the one that told the 7 the secrets of the Veil. The cruel joke of it all is that the same tomb that housed my tortured body is what sheltered me from the void. Few Eternals escaped that fate. Myself, my mother, and my father, the scholar Fane.
My god.
But now I finally have revenge. Revenge on the 7 and the God King. Revenge for what they took from me. My life. My people. My mother.
The hammer's voice falters and her coolness vanishes. Every crack and rasp betrays her grief. But her next words burn not with sadness, but anger.
He never even looked for me. He never even looked for her!
Dallis, control yourself. Our purpose transcends your personal wounds.
Yes. You are right.
Dallas's reasons weren't mine to question. All that ever mattered to me was peace. Peace for Rivellon. Peace for me, whatever the means. And now, we are on the precipice.
You want peace? How is your brutal actions meant to achieve peace?
While Dallis sought the Aetherin, I started draining the gods of their source.
Oh.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
One more word from you, and I shall use the leash.
I had to hide from the gods. So I had the walls of this crypt equipped with tenebrium and protections put in place. It worked. Everyone, even the gods, thought me dead. As divine, I was created, empowered to stop the void. I was the avatar of the Seven, their strength and their weakness. My bond to them allowed me to drain them of their source.
So, in that case, that led them to a situation where... Stealing the source of the Seven weakened the gods and allowed Voidwoken to appear then.
Yes, in a sense. When the death fog was unleashed, many elves died. With fewer elves to worship him, Tias and Dilius weakened. This gave the God King his first real foothold back in the world. To strengthen himself, he sent his Voidwoken, the remnants of my people, to hunt down the sorcerers seeking to reclaim their source.
The Voidwoken. Disgusting things. They ravaged the land they touched and infected the air they breathed. They were also an incredible stroke of luck. You see, blaming the sorcerers for Voidwoken made them easier to capture.
The Aeterran now contains almost all of the source the Seven stole. Soon, we will be able to heal the Veil.
The void shall be banished, and I, Lucian the Divine, shall return from the dead. A false divine, of course. I shall have no power. But the world will not know this. I shall demand peace, and we shall have it.
The plan is almost complete.
We have made so many sacrifices, Godwoken. All of us. Of ourselves and those we love. One last sacrifice is required. For the future of Rivellon, you must surrender your source.
Decide. Be the true hero and give up your source, or be forced to submit. Like a coward. Like a slave.
There is no other way. The source of the world is required to close the veil. All of the source. We only lack yours.
You do realize that giving up one's source renders one a silent monk, a husk of oneself, a non-being.
As I say, one last sacrifice is required. Yours.
You do realize that Lucian's massacre of the masters and students at the academy wasn't really done to aid Alexander then.
We already had more than enough Godwoken.
Another sacrifice I was forced to make. Those beautiful people. I was as kind as I could be. I promise you that.
And your plan means there shall be no true divine.
Good. You understand.
The world shall not know this. I shall return from the grave, a divine without power, yet all who desire power shall fear me. I shall carry the secret of my lack of divinity. Peace shall reign.
Fine. Let's hear what your plan is.
Then let us proceed. Show some responsibility. Surrender your source.
You'll be a hero. Everyone will know of the sacrifice you'll make. Your name will be synonymous with the survival of Rivellon.
Alright, we are left with the decision. We can either just let them take it, or we can fight. Now, things I haven't elaborated on. Steve has been very adamant about doing good. He just wants to see the Voidwoken stop. If he can do that, he's done his service. He's done good, as far as he's concerned. So, for that end, you shall have your sacrifice. I surrender my source for the good of all Rivellon.
Good.
Yes, very good.
She raises what looks like a leash. A chuckle emerges from beneath Vredeman's hood. The chuckle becomes a guffaw, booming and hateful. Dallis flicks her wrist, and nothing happens.
Oh, Dallas. Sweet, simple Dallas.
How? What? The leash is cut!
A bright observation from a bilious imbecile. You know people often become sloppy when they're close to achieving their dream. You left the leashing wand next to me, you stupid maggot. So accustomed had you become to me, pretending to be your slave.
Kill him.
Do shut up, you tedious buffoon, and don't look so surprised, as if I would allow a bone bag to enslave me. Me!
Yeah. That is Braccus Rex. You sought divinity the entire time.
Yes, I am the one true king of the source. He who shall be god of the source. It is time for my divinity! Or did you really think I'd play slavishly along with your ridiculous scheme, Dallas? Yes, I played my part of the servile stooge. But know this. It was only about the power of divinity.
Kill him now.
Too late, you mouldering, blight-stained pigs. Grant me power, my ally. God King, I call on you!
Shut your goddamn mouth.
You would interrupt Braccus Rex? You would interrupt the Source King? You shall redefine suffering.
Damn right I would. Oh, hello. Time for things to go in craze mode. Time to get crazy here.
The God King hears my call. He sends a companion worthy of my power. Come to your father.
Behold, the
Source
Kraken
King.
returns. And behold the Kraken. Lord Linder Kemm, the Sallow Man, Isbiel. Everybody's coming in full fruition here. It's gonna be one hell of a fight. Oh boy. Well, it seems that my intentions to go diplomatically was not needed, so I guess we got our own plans here, huh? We're gonna have to replace our gear, make sure we arm ourselves with as much units as possible, and take everybody out. But yeah, it is a fight for good and evil at this point. Alright, before we move on, we are going to equip some things. We're going to equip our helm here. This is going to swap us back to our original form. There we go. We're going to swap over to Redulva. We are going to swap over to Palrone's Gift. This is going to give us our gear that we need, necessary for the fight, I do believe. And we are basically as ready as we're going to be. I'm going to consume a potion here. This is going to give us resistance to all, I believe. So we just need to get our... No, we don't need the potion of strong will. It is something else. Where is it? Here it is. There we go. We've now got a resistance of absurd proportions. Alright, and with that, we are going to start by reinforcing ourselves, and we'll go from there. There we go. This will give us the boost that we need. Let's get ready for a final fight. Assume dragon form. Interesting. Nice. Alright, Braccus is taking a beating, but we should be fine. Oh, there you go. I think the biggest danger is obviously going to be the Kraken, but I think that was a given. Alright. What to do? I should probably focus on, yeah, I should focus on Isbiel here. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lightning warp up to here in particular. There we go. From there, we are going to teleport Isbiel over to the Saloman. Kaboom. There we go. Force her into that position. And then we are going to move over to here. And we are going to start summoning some more units. We will summon a caster right here, I guess. We'll start with an elementalist. And we'll go from there. Okay, we are given one more point to work with. And I guess we will use that in prep to use Peace of Mind, I guess. Why not? Boom. Veracity bonus. Okay. We do have the Revered bonus. SP cost -3. I mean, we don't use Source anyways, so it's fine. But yeah. I guess I could have used a bunch of Source abilities if I really, really wanted to, but nah, I don't like that. Okay. What are you guys going to do? Okay, you're gonna warp over there. They're doing their best. I'll give them that. Gonna be quite the fight, though. I can give it that. Or I can say that much anyways. Ooh, that's a lot of burn. Interesting. Not a fan of the slow, but could be worse, I suppose. Oh wait, never mind. Okay. Chameleon cloak, interesting. Alright, Isbiel, you're going to... Okay, you're warping over there. Interesting. Oh, there goes a unit. Oh, there was a white Majesty that basically got KO'd. Okay. I could use their body as a means to get another unit on the battlefield, so it's not a complete loss. I'll probably go for a warrior, and there was another unit that they perished, so we got another unit that we can use. Okay. I'll probably have to focus one unit at a time here, so I'll just have to keep that in mind as I'm going. Okay, we are going to summon an assassin. There we go. We will use a warrior here. There we go. That gets us 3 units that we can work with. Now we got a few enemies clustered together. I guess we can use the Saloman here. Nah. Let's focus on using Aegis Assault. To that end, we're going to need to use a magic barrier here. This is going to increase our magic armors here. There we go. We've got over 6,000 damage that we can do with it. There is a lot of health going on. How are they getting some absurd of the... How are they getting this absurd HP? From levels, from endurance, vitality bonus, from soul bond, from difficulty setting 50. Okay, so I should probably focus on the Saloman here. The Saloman would be the ideal choice here, but I don't think I can reach him, so... The next best would honestly be the Fear Maiden. Alternatively, I charm... Yeah, no, I should probably go for the Fear Maiden and get it ready for charm. She does have water resistance of 50%, so this is only going to deal half the damage, which is a nuisance, but it could be worse. Yeah, let's go for it. And we can actually double down here, it seems. Oh, no, wait, we don't. That's fine, though. Yeah, let's see. We can use this as a chance to increase the haste of Dallas, I suppose. Or we could go for, Lucian the Divine. Yeah, let's increase the haste of, Dallas here. Why not? Boom. Increase their action economy, so that way they can deal some insane damage. Alright, double taunt here, nice. Does appear that physical is going to be more effective against the Black Ring Fear Maiden, but, you know, we do what we can. Now, if I can bind them to a certain point, that's going to be arguably way better for us. Alright, Dallas, you know what to do. Oh, that's a double stun, or that's a stun there, nice. Okay, the Kraken is going to dive. Interesting. Okay, you're going for, Primordial Fire, oh god. Missile Waters. I might want to reinforce Lucian the Divine when I get the chance, but we'll have to see. Okay. That's a miss on the Sawtooth, unfortunately. I might be able to get some charms going, though, if I'm lucky enough to work it out. His charm is just that powerful. Nice. Okay. That has still not affected my allies in any way. They're just wasting fireballs, Braccus is. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a messy fight no matter what we do. This might go actually a little further than I intended for time-wise, so if it goes up to another hour, I will push. Because this is basically the endgame. I'm not gonna stop until this is done, so... You know how it goes. We shall do unto this violence. Oh, right, the Salaman. I should probably deal with him before things go awry. Yeah, he is going to be a nuisance, though. Okay, we're going to teleport the Salaman over to his friends over here. We are going to be locking them into a position of power here, but they will heal from this a little bit. But that's fine. That's kind of what I want. I want them to be in a position where they are going to be... I think they're going to be alright. Let's see, how's Earth power to you? 34, not that bad. It'll affect all of them, so why not? Boom. There we go. Get some fire damage on top of that, and we can actually get a charm on, I think. Oof, that's a lot of fire. Okay. They dimensional dive over there. Okay, Kraken's moving like crazy. Still got a lot to deal with, to say the least. Oof, that's a lot. Yeah, Braccus is having a rough time. He seems to actually be healing immensely. Ooh, alright. Lucian is getting a bit hit too much, huh? I might have to buffer him out. Give him a bit of shielding. I think that's going to be required. Let's see. The Reaver there. I could charm Linder Kemm. He's arguably going to be stronger than the Fear Maiden. Although, that said, I can actually use a Charm Grenade. And I actually do have ways to actually make this work, so why not? Alright, let's see. Hey, that's not bad. Degradation. Okay. I will need to deal some magic here, but I think I can make this work. They can't move, so this is actually going to work in our favor. As long as they can't move, we can basically do what I have planned. And this is going to get a lot of allies on our side, temporarily. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Yep, they're having a rough time. Alrighty, tidy. Yeah, these guys are in for a rough treat. Okay. Now, the easiest way? Straight up fireball to all of them, I guess, is the way to go. Okay, this gets all of them. There we go. Alright, no magic across the lot. Now, if we quickly go into magical here, we are going to take a mind magic grenade. And yeah, as you can see, huck that, and we got charm on all of them. There we go. There's our allies basically given extreme form. We are going to give Lucian a bit of a boost here. There we go. I'm going to go into my scrolls here. I'm going to quickly go for Armor of Frost as well. There we go. And we'll go for Peace of Mind here to increase my power here. There we go. And that'll be it. Though, temporarily, we've got a ton of allies on our side in the form of charmed individuals that are going to last for 2 to 4 turns. That should set the balance of power significantly. Mind you, I'm probably going to have to get to a higher vantage point, so I'm probably going to have to move from here somewhere else. But hey, that's fine. I was planning on moving anyways, so we'll make it work. But yeah, no, because of this, the Kraken's going to start targeting them and deal a ton of damage to them, I feel. This will help a lot, to say the least. Braccus is going to have a rough time of it, but that's fine. We'll just whittle down his allies and go from there. Yeah, Lucian's going to be quite well set. That's a miss. Alright, nice. What are you gonna do, Isbiel? You're gonna... Okay, there you go. You're gonna run off, I guess. What is the tallest point, actually? I think it is arguably that, yeah. You guys are stunned, so you can't really do anything, but that's fine. I mean, I could focus on the Kraken now, couldn't I? I mean, if I can focus the Kraken down, I can get a enough damage that I think I can make this work. I can hit the Kraken, I suppose. Yeah, as opposed to everybody, this would hit the Kraken. Would it deal a lot of damage? No, it wouldn't, because it's water resistant. What would be good against it? Air appears to be the go-to. Let's see. It's got 70% water resistance, so it's only going to take 70% damage from this. I don't think that's going to be enough, but we can try. I mean, this is 8,000 damage. The worst case is we're going to deal 2,000 damage at least. Why not? Yeah, we deal a significant sum. If we throw the shield now... There we go. That brings it down to 800. If we do electric discharge, it's gonna get into shocked condition. And we should be able to stun it now. At least I think I could have, but I don't think I can. Not now anymore. Not now, I should say. Okay, let's see. We are going to increase Lucian's power by hasting him, I guess. There we go. Why not? Alright, Dallas, what are you gonna do? Okay. Hey, damage coming in. Okay, it's starting to come through. Nice. At least I now have the option to charm the Kraken. I've got allies among the enemies. This is gonna be quite good for us. And hey, the enemies are gonna be focusing on us, so there you go. So that's nice. Okay. Isbiel uses Chaotic Screech. She's warping over to there. Okay, infects Dallas. Interesting choice. Curses Dallas. Shackles of Pain, okay. Hey, the ward basically removes all that. Alright, everybody's marching over here. Gonna start attacking Braccus now because of it. Yeah, these guys are insanely powerful. Mind you, I'm doing this with one person and just summons, so this is... It could have been way easier if we had more allies, but alas. This is the fun part of the game. Barely even have to do anything. Most of it's just AI at the end of the day. Alright. I think it's pretty evident what we're gonna do. We're gonna charm the Kraken here. Come under my domineering nature, I guess. Alright, Braccus Rex. Currently you're suffering a lot of physical harm. What is your current weaknesses? You are weak to fire, as you are air. Okay. I think I might be able to get a stun off here. Can I? No, at most I can get shocked. But at the very least, what I can do is I can Aegis Assault and deal some significant magic damage. Might as well, right? Kaboom! And now the Kraken's just gonna destroy Braccus. God King is not gonna be happy with me, that's for sure. I've basically just charmed his friends into doing my bidding. Well, that's the power of mind maggots. They're very, very devastating. And just like any sort of game, I like to save up those sorts of resources, because that's just how I am. Lucian Divine is not having a good time. Yeah, no, he's really getting on Lucian's case. Oof, Necrofire. Now there goes my summon. Well, that's fine. Could be way worse. Linder Kemm? Oh wait, no, Linder Kemm has been summoned by the Kraken, hasn't he? Okay, so if I take out the Kraken, then I'm basically good. We deal with the Kraken, we deal with the summons, we deal with the summons, we deal with the enemy. It's a chain of reactions. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's reinforce Lucian here. Let's give Lucian another boost. There we go. Alright, now for Braccus. We're gonna give him another shield to the face. Bop. And you know what? Let's teleport this loony all the way over to the... Well, maybe not even teleport. Do I even need a teleport? No, I can just nail him with this. Yeah, let's frogify him. Boop. He has been frogged. Okay, and with that, I guess I will summon another corpse to add to the list. This will help with getting some more units on the field. Probably go with an assassin, like I have been. But yeah, no, if I deal with... Oh, Braccus is getting demolished by the Kraken. As predicted. Yeah, he's not having a good time. He's down to 1,500. Alright, Kraken's not on our side anymore, but that's fine. We can charm him again, and everybody be on our side again. But hey, we're that close. It should be fine, all the same. Yeah, Linder Kemm is not having a good time. Oh, Braccus got restored. Significantly. Oh, okay. Game's just like, nah. Lucian needs to die. Alright. Alright, bet. Alright, bet. You know what? Because of that... Alright, before we do, let's, okay, we should probably deal with the Kraken first. Alright, so... Ideally, we just want to do this. This is going to get the damage that we need to break open the barrier. We are then going to charm the Kraken. Boom. And then we need to heal Lucian the Divine by using a heal ritual, I guess? It forks up to 4 times to non-undead allies and undead enemies. This actually might be ideal here. Can I hit Lucian, though? No, I can't hit Lucian specifically, so instead I'm going to go for Restoration here. Target is a little too far. Okay, that's a little annoying, but it could be way worse, I suppose. I guess, yeah, no, by passing the healing to Linder Kemm, it's not like he's gonna heal. The healing scroll will just bounce over to Lucian. There we go. Yeah, it bounces to Lucian a little bit, and there you go. That'll have to do. Alright. Kraken focuses on Braccus now. Yeah, you guys are not faring well. Lucian is probably going to perish here, unfortunately, but that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. He is unconscious. Okay. Okay, so he's not dead. He's just unconscious. Okay. Now, of course, I could deal with the summons here, but I think dealing with the Kraken is ideal, because they're basically summoned by the Krakens, though. Dealing with the Kraken is ideal to deal with, you know, everything. Okay, Linder Kemm is having a good time. Definitely gonna have to blow this Kraken up, though, I feel. So we're gonna have to do some serious physical damage here. Alright. Salaman's going. Yep, causing trouble for Braccus in earnest. Yeah, Braccus is not having a good time. Okay, I guess we focus on Braccus then. Target's too far. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We are going to wing it up. There we go. We are going to hop all the way over to here. Now, let's do entropy here. This is going to set entropy on Braccus here. And that's going to get the kill. And the Kraken goes down in turn. An unexpected upset.
Braccus Rex, the Source King of Legend, lies dead once more. Perhaps even for good. Dallis, badly weakened, looks to you.
The future of all that is depends on you, and you alone.
You think back on your journey here, on all that you have seen and done. You think of the Magisters, and the sorcerers they hunted, and of the good and the evil on both sides. You think of how the Eternals came as Voidwoken to reclaim their stolen world. You look at the source around you. The power is immense. Divinity at your fingertips. You think of what you could do with such power. The rights you'd wrong, the wars you'd win. You marvel at your journey and how it has changed you. You think of those you left behind, and of those you met along the way, who stood by you or against you. It's time to choose your fate, and the fate of all you hold dear. What shall it be? Shall you be divine?
I guess it's a choice. Do I become divine or not, huh? Well, it's clear Linder Kemm is not, or Lucian isn't going to be doing it, so you know what? I will be claiming divinity. Considering I don't think Lucian is worthy of it.
After all that you have been through, and all that you have done, all that you have become, the Aeteran lies in front of you. Divinity is yours to take. Or to sacrifice. What you do next decides your own fate and the future of the world. What shall you do with divinity?
Let's purge myself of source. I've not needed it now, I don't need it here. We don't need source.
And so it ended. A tale that began with my own ill-fated attempt to rid the world of the Godwoken. Dallis the Hammer, the secret eternal, purged the Godwoken and used the source to close the veil to the void, the world was saved. Statues in memory of the Godwoken who sacrificed their source were erected all across Rivellon. They would never be forgotten. The half-demon Malady took pity on the soulless, God-woken silent monks and brought them to the Hall of Echoes. There, from the scraps of their souls that remained, she restored them to life. Sorcerers no more, they lived out the rest of their lives, freed of the burden of being the God-woken, freed from the weight of the world. As for me, the God-woken sacrifice severed the link that bound the sworn to the God King, and I was finally free. To atone for my sins, I spent the rest of my days taking care of the sick and elderly, telling the story of the God-woken, that the world may never forget the greatest heroes Rivellon had ever seen.
That is assuming things worked out in the end, but let's just say fate had a different plan for me.
Well, well, look what the cat dragged in. A silent monk. At least that's what you would be if it weren't for Malady. To be fair, you are barely more powerful than one, now that the source has been ripped from you, and even more ripped from me.
Yeah. Well, could be worse. Hello, Malady.
Malady stands tall and proud, sunlight sparkling off her mask. From here, she looks almost angelic.
Ah, there you are. More than a silent monstrosity, less than a god. In the end, I'm not totally convinced it was worth my while to restore your consciousness, seeing what you've done with it so far. Where did I go wrong?
Yeah, I'm sorry I disappointed you, but I had to do what was right.
Ugh. I'd been counting on sacrificing my health and happiness for a future god, you know, not a silent monk in waiting. Never mind. I'll find another way. I always do.
She fingers the mask, covering her face. For a moment, it seems as though she's about to remove it, but instead, she places a hand on your shoulder.
We've come a long way together. I did my best by you all the way. Sacrificed much. And I'd have given even more to see you fulfill your destiny.
She looks you up and down.
I guess this will have to do. Take a moment, why don't you? Relax. Enjoy. I certainly plan to do the same.
Where do you plan to go?
Oh, I don't know. Around and about. Treat myself to some mead, a lover or 300. I'd say we've earned it. Perhaps our paths will cross again. Perhaps not. Until we find out.
Indeed, indeed. But yeah, no, that happened. There is more around here, though, so that's gonna be nice. Let's, see what's going on here. Let's talk with Sir Laura here.
Well, well, Quercus. Look who finally graced us with their presence. I suppose some thanks are in order.
There's no need to thank me.
What? No, you should be thanking me. I just saved the world from the Great Acorn. You're welcome, by the way.
Oh.
Honestly, Quercus, some creatures have no sense of perspective.
Well, thank you for your service, I guess.
A huge grin slowly spreads across the squirrel's small face.
Of course, had you not stopped this God King and his lackeys, there would have been very little left for me to save, so...
The cat moves forward, twisting around your legs and filling the air with the sound of dry, dusty purring.
Quackers! Please, have a little decorum.
Oh, come now, just relax. You've been through a lot, you should relax.
This battle is won, my friend, but we still have a war to fight. We've undone the Great Acorn, but the Knights of Dre are still out there. They summoned the Great Acorn once. They will be able to summon it again. We have to destroy their order, once and for all. That is the future Quercus and I have ahead of us. We no longer need a shield, but we are very happy to have a friend.
It's been an honor. If you ever need help again, you're welcome to ask.
The honor is all mine. I pray we will not need to call on you, but I am grateful for the offer. I never thought I would be proud to have befriended a giant, but there is no one Ow! Quackers! There is no one that we would rather have walked this world with. I do not know what comes next for you, but you will always have a friend in the forest. Come, Quercus. We must... Oh, I think you have something in your eye, my friend.
The cat curls up and snuggles into his squirrel friend, who quietly sits and sniffs on the deck.
Alright, nice. Hello.
I always thought that those who resorted to self-sacrifice were lacking in imagination. But I must admit, that was rather noble of you.
What do you make of the new state of the world?
A world without source is one that will need individuals of wit and intellect. A sharp mind is the only magic now.
True.
I believe I shall enjoy this new world very much.
And what will you do now?
That is the question, isn't it? How does one top the greatest feat of necromancy ever conceived? I might have the answer to that. Tell me, have you ever heard of Gustafjan? No, of course you wouldn't. It's a written language, unreadable to most, but myself naturally. It comes from a mysterious race from another world, beings that feed on minds. I intend to seek them out. This Gustafjan seems to guard portals to their realm, and once I've uncovered one, well, why settle for being the greatest mind in just one world, and there's another for the taking.
Alright.
The purging that once silenced you remains on your mind as you approach Gareth. You are grateful for Malady's miraculous touch. Without it, there would be no you.
Amazing, I'm still here. That you're here. And that you might still speak. That Lucian...
Thank you for your service to the Seekers, and to all who have depended on him.
I only did what I was meant to do. I don't deserve thanks. I gave only the bare minimum, and still I strayed quite far.
Gareth shakes his head vigorously in response to his own emotions.
Self-pity is as dangerous as any man I have battled, Alexander included. In this new world, this world without the seven gods, it's a foe I plan to defeat for good.
I thought you'd be happy to serve Lucian once more.
Aside from a single blink, Gareth stands remarkably still.
Time. Time has a way of changing someone. Lucian did not start as the man he became. Nor is the man I am now the same as him that once served at the side of a divine. Lucian doesn't need me, and believe me when I say, I no longer need him.
I see. What will you do next?
I find a way to fit. I wasn't just content to lurk in Lucian's shadow. I was his shadow. Now I stand in the sun as my own man. I just don't know who that man is. And so I find out. My goal is to have a goal, if that makes sense at all. And if it doesn't, well, that's all I've got.
Alright. Hello.
A slight grin crosses the spirit's face. Whether her smile is sincere or not, you can't be sure. Losa looks at you intently, as though searching for defects. She smiles and inclines her head.
I see. Yeah, a lot of things are going on. Oh, hello! The hatchling!
The flaming hatchling bounces and cheeps out of sheer excitement.
Daddy! Daddy! Looky at me!
It takes you a moment to realize the egg you've been carrying has hatched at long last. The chick trills contentedly and flaps its tiny feathers in recognition of its proud parent. It seems you've got a new mouth to feed.
Daddy!
It seems I've got a pet. Lovely. Nice.
Beast Spirit doesn't acknowledge you as you approach. He only sings, slowly, achingly, sadly.
You hear the wild beast just sails on the ocean. He's docked in the bay and coming your way. Off on the yawn, you hear the commotion. He's docked in the bay and coming your way. Your cupboard can't hide you, nor can your berth. His daggers don't care about the gold that you're worth. He'll bury your bones neath a mountain of earth. He's docked in the bay and coming your way.
He pauses, then continues to hum, all the while working his ghostly whiskers.
Well, at least he's somewhat happy, I guess. I suppose it could be way, way worse. Regardless. Hello, Amira.
No more source, no more powers. Don't worry, darling. I know you have plenty of other qualities.
Well, I hope you've reformed your ways after winning back your freedom.
Reform my ways? How adorable. No, I'm afraid I cannot escape who I am and what I've done.
Wait, where's your companion?
Her eyes flick down to your mouth. She smiles coyly, then slinks forward to kiss you.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but nah.
Almira pouts in disappointment, but it quickly morphs into a devilish grin.
Oh, no matter. We'll always have our first kiss. I haven't been quite able to put it out of my mind. Just as I'm sure you won't be able to put me out of your mind.
Yeah. What's next for you?
Who knows? A nice cottage someplace quiet for Mahali and I. A roaring fire and a feather bed. Maybe. Maybe. But a girl needs some fun, doesn't she?
Yeah, I guess so. Regardless, we've done what we can. And I guess, in hindsight, we did what we could. Hey, Fane.
I suppose it's time for me to explore a new form of eternity.
So it is. Alright, well, that's that. I guess we're talking with the ship.
It gives me almost as much pleasure to speak to you as it does to be whole again.
It's good to see you. You've been a very dependable ally.
I will always be an ally to those that carry source, to those whose blood is of the heroes of old, and so, as always, I am at the ready.
How is it possible that you're here and unharmed, no less?
Consider me to be a gift from Malady. My wood was splintered, but my spirit intact. It was a great feat, but given her skill, not a surprising one. I feel better than new.
It's time to depart. There's not much I can say here.
You look out to the endless beyond. The sun's light plays upon the waves, just as it always did. The sails flutter in the wind, just as they always will. And yet, something is different. You are different. And with a start, you realize where you must go next. You speak the command to the Lady Vengeance, and another chapter begins. At last, the world was at peace. The ancient Lizard Empire opened its gates. The houses disbanded, and the Empire adopted a pluralist quasi-democracy. anyone could vote for whoever they pleased, as long as the House of Shadows approved. Justinia returned to her throne. Under her rule, the Dwarven kingdom prospered, until 2 years later, a jealous lover stabbed her in the heart with a mutton fork.
Oh.
Lucian made amends to the elves. He gave them lands and vast riches from the coffers of the old divine order. But the elves never forgave him. They would not trust humans again. And in a dark forest on the far side of a desert, well beyond the high seas, the Black Ring came together once more. The island of Fort Joy, the old redoubt of the Source King Braccus Rex, was turned over to the people of Driftwood to use as they wished. They turned it into a holiday resort. Reaper's Coast prospered. The fisheries returned, and the fertile farmlands produced the greatest harvests the surviving farmers had ever seen. Blood Moon Island became particularly fecund, its soil producing the greatest crops. A particularly crimson-fleshed orange grown on the island became a delicacy across half the world. The black pits took fire. The oil there burns still. Driftwood became a centre of industry, trade, and transport. Your lizard lover finally returned to the ancient Lizard Empire, there to found the newest and most popular of all the houses, the House of Love. Lagan left his over-demanding wife and began a relationship with a local bard. In the spirit of loving generosity, he returned the ring to his now ex-wife. In a fit of rage, she threw it into the sea.
Oh, great.
You would never forget Dorothea's kiss. Dorothea herself left Driftwood for the ancient empire, ever in search of the perfect kiss. She never found it, although once or twice she came close. The nameless isle had vanished. Although only open water remained, by instinct ships would steer clear. None of the captains could articulate why. Sir Gareth thanked the surviving Seekers for their service and gave them their freedom. Disillusioned with peace, he set out alone to find a new purpose. He would never stop seeking. Young Han went into the theatre and became one of the realm's most popular actors. Almira and Mihaly settled down on the farm. The locals liked and respected Almira. She never wanted for help, and deals always fell to her favor. She presumed she had them in thrall. The truth was, they just liked her. With no new divine, Malady found herself in a predicament. She had an important problem to solve, but no ally strong enough to call upon, and so her search continued. Having performed the greatest act of necromancy in history, Tarquin found the new world unchallenging. He became obsessed with rumors of another plane of existence. One day he vanished and was never seen again. Ahu the Wizard became one of Lucian's most trusted advisors once more. He always knew that something had changed in the divine. He never discovered what that was, or, if he did, he never said a word. With Amadia silent, the priestess Gratiana left the swamps and re-entered the world. She founded an abbey in the Dragonspine Mountains, offering the last of the undead shelter from fortune hunters, novelty seekers, and ghouls. Jehan the demon hunter found himself at a loose end, so he opened a museum of demonic artifacts. He made a fortune. With Lucian in power, Sahala took the elves away from the world. They grew strong once more amidst the trees of the regrown home forest. Some say her plans for revenge will bring about the end of days. Some say only Tova, her mother, holds her back. Lucian returned as divine, united the races, and became Lord Emperor of all Rivellon. Only Dallis knew that he was entirely powerless. Dallis and you. The Eternal, now known as Dallis, was a secret advisor to Lucian and to his successors. For eons she would walk in the world, and would outlive the peoples and all, and wander alone amongst the dying stars. And then there was you. In a world of peace, you could live forever. Your future was yours to decide. But you were a sorcerer no more. Did you accept your new status with gratitude, or did you rebel? Only you know the truth, you and one other. But of him you are free. The God King no longer calls your name. He no longer whispers your shame. Only you know if you atone for your sins.
And that is Divinity Original Sin II, Definitive Edition. We've managed to make a significant sum of progress, and I'm quite satisfied with the results. As to play into the ending, which I've been so eagerly waiting to reveal, essentially what would have happened is, Steve would come to become a zombie, and he would continue his ventures, eventually picking up his companion, Marcus. This is the prequel, as I have designed it, because, if you haven't noticed, the God King was actually human, starting out, if you had noticed before. So that is why he is technically a skeleton in the first game. So, this is essentially a prequel, or how I've come to set the lore as. Eventually, as you know, Steve became a, magister and started helping the Order, doing their own thing. Trying to fix the world, making sure Source never resurfaced. But unfortunately, it seems Source did resurface. And as a result, I had to try my best to purge it as I went on. Of course, without a Source-fed body. Forced to be a zombie to the whims of whatever Force came to be. Of course, that doesn't mean I was particularly weak in such instances. I was just very unique in that sort of instance. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. And as much as I'd like to go through the credits, I know there's a lot of credits. If you want to check those out, I urge you to do so, for their sake, because it's a nice game, and I really do like it. But yeah, that is the story of Steve's prequel, actually. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, we got a bunch of, we got a relatively good ending, I'd say. The only thing I did try to do is, if you're familiar with the demon, the succubus, if you could not be turned into a silent monk, you could actually be turned into a zombie by her, which would have been a more ideal circumstance, but you take what you can get. But well, I digress. I'm gonna close this out here, and yeah, we've done well. We've managed to complete the game, and we are gonna be moving on to another series soon. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.